Live now. Oh wait, no, I'm not live yet. I have to hit the stupid OBS. Now it looks like I'm alive now. What's up, everybody? Welcome to this Super Mario RPG post game. Oh wait, no, I'm not live yet. I have to hit the stupid OBS. Okay, there we go. So, all right, but yeah, so I'm playing this, and I think yeah, with me, I don't think with me is AC, Angry Canadian himself.
Hey, what's up, folks? I'm just here to hang out and chat about whatever.
Chat about video games. He's gonna be playing a totally different game on his end. So it's evening for me. It's morning for him. So yes, I want to get this Mario RPG thing done, and then I want to get to the review. So that's the reason why I'm doing this. And plus, this is additional content. Like, what was I thinking? Not, you know, paying attention and all that. So let's get this started. Let's resume this. So I did this early. I don't know if you know this. I did this earlier today. I did this like this morning. Well, my time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I already got a head start. I beat like three of the bosses, and then I played the fourth boss, and I was like, okay, I'm not going to continue this for now, because You know what happens? Not something that never happened in Mario RPG before happened today. So I'm in this boss fight with the character Booster, and he does this special attack. He does a special attack where he does 9999 damage on all my characters, which kills everybody. I was just like, what the heck is this?
That's crazy. How do you even dodge that?
Yeah, I'm cheating.
Uh,
You gotta use like the mute ability from the princess. So you gotta use the mute ability, and then you have to like basically keep him from like plotting or something. So he's gonna like so I'll have to so yeah, so we're playing Engine 023, and so you have to like distract him basically. And their health is like way over the roof and everything.
gotcha.
I'm still not used to this control scheme.
Yeah, I heard it's not exactly the same like the original.
Yeah. I mean I played the original so many times that like the muscle memory is just yeah, the muscle memory is just still there. I don't think it'll ever go away.
That's awesome.
But I do like the quality of life things. Like sometimes when I played the original game, I was curious if I even knew if I was doing these special abilities like the proper way. Like there was no indication. Now there's indicators all over the place. Like if you have to tap the A button or something, they'll show like a little they'll show you a little illustration of if whether or not you completed it or not, a little animation.
Oh, that's really nice. Yeah, because I that's a struggle I have when I play the original. Because I don't know if I'm doing the moves right or whatever. That's pretty cool though.
I think I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. All right, turn it down a little bit. Okay, and one of my characters is dead.
Oof.
Princess Toadstool. Uh oh, I'm dead. I'm dead.
Rip.
Oh, another thing that they added. So even if all three of your characters fall in battle, the other two the other two who are not in your party will come in and back you up. So that's a new thing. That wasn't like that in the original game.
I just saw the 9999 attack.
Yeah, it's nuts. And here's the other thing: you are limited in your resources. So like the pick me ups the pick me ups that allow you to revive a character. Um, you're only allowed to carry six. Whereas
Oh
in the
wow,
original game, you could carry as like up to 99.
that's insane.
Yeah, so they did up the difficulty quite a bit. All right, I'm dead now.
Oh, it's nice knowing you.
I think I gotta do. I forgot to do the mute thing, or something. Let me see. Defeating lots of enemies. Yeah, I know, Toad. You don't have to tell me. Maybe you should. Maybe you should level up more. Thanks, game.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, let's try this again.
I still need to finish this game because the last time I played it was when I did the Christmas stream.
Really. I know you. I know you. You said you weren't really too impressed with this one. Well, you're not big. You're not a big JRPG person.
Not
It's like,
unless the story hooks me in. Yeah, yeah, not really.
so I'm using the mute ability. There we go.
So when you played this, growing up, did you always use the same three characters, or did you swap it out based off of the circumstance, like whatever situation you're in?
So yeah. Oh, that's a very good question. What I would generally do is like if so like when it came to like let's say retaking Bowser's Castle, I would definitely have Bowser in the party. Princess was the healer, so if you take on some really hard enemies, like especially like the Kulex character, the Final Fantasy Kulex character, you have to have her in because the group hug, which heals everybody, it's worth it.
Is a must, yeah.
It's a must. The group hug and so it doesn't only heal people, it also heals all status ailments. So if your character is sleep or turned into like in this game, they turn into scarecrows. You can turn them into mushrooms, and they won't have the ability to do a special attack or anything. So oh look, what the heck? Am I supposed to hold A or what?
Yeah, because when I've played it, I've always when I look up guides online when I'm stuck on a bus, they'll say like you should have like in this order or these guys, and sometimes I just do really well if I have Peach and Mario, Peach, and Gino, like what you got right now.
Yeah. When I first rented this, the someone left their save data on the cartridge, so I played this, and this was the what they left it as. They left it as Mario, Gino, and Princess. But you know what? I've used every combination. Like I've used Mario, Mallow, and Bowser. It's like I think for like with when I'm in Nimbus Land, when Mallow finds his family. Okay, I'm dead.
Hey Jake D, thanks for coming on by.
Oh, somebody showed up. Wow. So let's see. And apparently you can get additional, more powerful weapons if you beat these guys.
That's cool.
So they did add stuff to this. So just trying to like yeah, they made this tough. I mean, not Final Fantasy like alternate or optional boss stuff, but it's up there. I'm gonna use the super jump. Best Mario ability in this game. Oh man. Come on. Ugh. Alright, let me see what I can do.
I am looking forward to the Thousand Year Door remake when it comes out the end later this year.
You know what? That's one game I definitely do need to get because I've never played that one.
It's a lot of fun.
Like that one was completely under my radar. Like I didn't find out about it until I saw it at a GameStop one day. And I don't know, I didn't pick it up. I didn't pick it up, so.
Hey, what's up there, Cineroll?
What's up? How you doing, Cinnarol? As long as you're not a Cinnabon.
What's wrong with Cinnabon?
Cinnabon's gross. I used to love Cinnabon. I mean, that's featured quite a bit in Better Call Saul, show that I've covered with Prophet of the Dragon. But
Yeah.
lately, the quality's just not there anymore. I want to learn to make my own cinnamon rolls.
Making your own is actually not too difficult, and actually, since you like using the Pillsbury stuff,
I'm not.
It's not too difficult.
Oh, thanks. Okay, that's not what I was talking about. AC, jeez, it's triggering me now.
I just like messing with you.
Eventually, I mean, like the pot pie yesterday. I like to use the croissant rolls, but you're supposed to use a puff pastry. And if you want to take the time, you can make your own. So my baking skills have to increase. That's one thing.
But just regular dough or whatever for the cinnamon bun it's not too difficult. But that's a shock. I don't think I've ever had Cinnabon in the U.S., but here in Japan it's actually pretty good. So, one of my wife's favorite desserts to go get if we're ever around, if we see one, I should say.
Yeah, I can't wait. I have to talk about that offline. But yeah, I can't wait to. I really want to. Once I get a job and I'm able to save up a little bit more, I want to. I have to visit Japan.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be a blast.
So, all right. So how do I beat Booster? I like how GameRant.com says there's no actual Booster fight in the Super Nintendo version. There is. You just haven't. You idiots haven't played the game. When you lose the curtain game where it goes dun 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 dun, from Mario 3, you actually have to fight Booster and the Sniffets, and he uses that train as an attack on you. And we got Salty. What's up, Salty? I just watched your Doctor Who video. Wow, you're doing really good. 5.6K views. I'm jealous. in like 12 hours. I did read all the comments. You got a little pushback, but that's what these videos are. Every video gets that. I've got pushback.
I have yet to get pushback, but I guess maybe I don't dive into anything controversial. I'm waiting for that day.
Yeah, I know. The work editing. I know exactly how that is. All right, how do I beat this booster? Seriously. Alright. So I used the mute ability. And I slow him down.
Mr. TARDIS hasn't attacked him yet, so he hasn't made it. I'm assuming that's probably a big Who YouTuber. I'm gonna have to look into that real quickly. Let's see.
Oh, come on.
Oh, I see. Okay, I see why. Because I look at one of the... Oh my goodness. This guy's channel looks like it's seething with cope. Oh well.
Yeah.
That's a shame, because I watched a good amount of Doctor Who, and it was really enjoyable. And to see it like turn into what it is now, it's just not the same.
What?
So I understand people. I truly understand people.
What have you? What era? Like, have you watched only new Who? Have you watched old Doctor Who?
So I've only seen the guy that was before David Tennant. So I guess does that consider new Who?
Yeah, yeah. It started with Christopher Eccleston. And I was watching Salty's video. I didn't know he said this, but Christopher Eccleston said during a panel at a convention, he's like, "I'll come back if you can RTD, you know, Russell T Davies." I was like,
That's
"Oh,
awesome.
damn!"
That's awesome.
But he only did one season. Like I think he quit the show, and then that's when they brought David Tennant in. So I still haven't. I've only watched a few episodes of Matt Smith, a few episodes of David Tennant, one episode of Christopher Eccleston. A few episodes. I did watch a whole season. I think the first season of Peter Capaldi.
Okay.
And then,
No, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
And then I haven't watched any more of it. And then I heard about the Timeless Child, and I was like, okay. So I actually, because of all this controversy, and remember I told you like I have to have controversy in order to get interested in something. Well, I started watching The Third Doctor from 1972, or 71 or 72. So I was watching some Doctor Who during this controversy. So, all right, how do I beat this? How do I beat this jerk? Let me see.
Yeah, when I was a teenager, my sister she got hooked into Doctor Who because of a friend, and then she's like, "You should watch this with me." So we started with was it Eccleston you said, or the guy before David Tennant? We started with him, and then from then we just really enjoyed David Tennant and Matt Smith. And then I think I watched a couple episodes of Peter Capaldi, but then I just started losing interest because of like I was distracted by other hobbies. But it was amazing. Like at least the David Tennant era, it was just amazing. Like the stories and the different companions he had, and yeah, to see like people reviewing like the recent Christmas Christmas special or whatever, because those Christmas specials were really cool too. Like how unique they were.
Yeah.
And just how it's just like garbage, like refuse right now. It's pretty sad. It's like the Doctor Who fans are feel like they're getting worse treatment than Star Wars fans.
Really?
It's much worse. I think so a little bit. So true Who fans, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he said to bring up my audio 20%. Let me I think I could do that on my end. Actually, you know what? I can just switch mics. I'm gonna switch mics.
I did turn it up a little bit. I had Discord turned down a little bit, so. All right, let's keep this going. So I have to. So Mario, Bowser, and Mallow. So party.
How do I sound now?
You sound great. I turned up the Discord, so I think I turned you up at the same time.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I'm looking up a strategy on how to beat this because this is a pain in the butt. So you gotta do ice. Alright, I gotta turn up the thing. Alright, I'm gonna do some battle. Alright. Gonna do a little grinding here. So I forget, did you say you ran out of Legos to build?
Yeah, I'm caught up on everything now. At least, yeah, what I don't have opened.
You ever take things apart and then just rebuild it again or something, or
Not really, because time is precious, so I don't want to just keep redoing that. Um, because like, so when I first moved here, everything was in pieces, and I spent like 3 weeks rebuilding everything.
mm-hmm.
And yeah, it was fun, but it was like time consuming, and so the only time I'm gonna rebuild stuff is like if I have to move again. So I'm gonna disassemble everything, put everything into Ziploc bags, like the appropriate Ziploc bags, and then
Yeah.
reassemble it all.
So do you carefully disassemble when you do that, or do you just go wild? Okay, that was probably a dumb question.
Yeah, I don't understand what you're trying to get with that.
Like, do you take it
Um,
just smash it? But then again, pieces would get everywhere and you lose stuff. So, like I said, that was a dumb question on my part.
no, I just like disassembling is just as long as assembling it. Well, maybe about half the time. Like, it's you just gotta take it apart piece by piece. Thankfully, we have like the brick separator, which is a nice little tool. But it is pretty time consuming to disassemble them.
You'd think it'd be easier to destroy than to create or to build. I mean, okay, now my boost is at 100%. They added like some sort of Chrono Trigger triple tech where when you build up like a gauge and then you can unleash this big attack by all three party members, and they have like a full motion video showing the attack and all that.
Ooh, that's pretty neat. And you said that's a new thing, like that wasn't in the original one?
No, it wasn't the original one. So let's see. So first up, attack booster to stop him from working on the train. Then, then on the next turn, use the triple swap out Bowser. After after this for Geno, attack booster with Mario. Use Geno Flash and Snowy with Mallow. Shouldn't take too long. Take out 3 of the minions, which means you can focus on Booster himself. Okay. All right, I'll try this again.
So, what did you think about those retro games I got recently?
I thought that was pretty cool. Like I said, like it reminded me of like because me and my a friend years ago, we used to do that around Chicago. Just look up different places and go from because I'm on the north side. Sometimes go to a south suburb just to find a particular game. Like it was fun hunting for physical uh, games. I mean I was looking for the some of the Wild Arms games. I managed to find a um, a very rare remake of the first Wild Arms game. It's called Code F, I think, for PS2. So
I'm not familiar with that.
I haven't played it. Well, Wild Arms is another JRPG, but instead of it being more I mean, it is a fantasy. It's more like a western. So like
Okay.
the open world, the overworld theme is basically the heart, not the heart, the ecstasy of gold theme from the Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. I don't know if you've ever seen the Good and the Bad and the Ugly with Clint Eastwood and Lee Van Cleef, one of
Yes,
the
pretty
Dollars
wildly.
films. Yeah,
Yes.
they play that theme from the movie, and that is the overworld theme in the first Wild Arms game.
That's pretty cool.
It's a really good game. It starts off slow, but it gets wild. So let's see. Moral support. Damn sniffets. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I didn't even get a turn in. You Oh my gosh. I might as well just not delay the inevitable. Yeah, the health has gone up so much.
In the game.
Yeah, like the enemies, like the HP amount for all the enemies now in boss fight is insane. I need an accessory that will boost up my speed.
I just remembered you were you said you played the old Jedi Outcast games.
I played I didn't play them all. I know there's because there's Dark Forces, and then there's Dark Forces 2, and
Yeah.
then there's Jedi Outcast, and then there's I think Jedi Academy.
So if since you've played those, like I have yet to play them, you'll probably have a deeper appreciation for Jedi Survivor because there's some nice little like callbacks to those games, at least in the gameplay.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I have Jedi Outcast for the Switch actually. I have that and I have KOTOR. I tried playing it, and one thing that's hard is the controls for Jedi Outcast, and I had the same issue with the GameCube. Like you turn so quickly, it's hard to aim to the point where you have to like you have to shift the settings so when you're rotating, it doesn't you're not like this like to the point you're like oh wait I didn't want I want it here no wait no you can't get the because you're trying to aim it's a first person shooter you're trying to aim and shoot and the controls are just so sensitive
Yeah.
what they have at default is just nuts. All right, let me see. Do I have an item? Attack scarf, jinx belt. All right, I had the feather. Okay, I'm gonna save it now. for having thousands of subs, I don't know. Like I don't get a whole lot of viewers. I don't know why.
Um, yeah, it's just the audience, I guess. Like the people you built to come watch you, they either are watching you on their free time and they don't have the time to watch you live,
Yeah,
or and it's also a consistency thing. But your cheertorials, you do them every Thursday, right? So
yeah,
I don't get that either, because you should have like at least 5 to 10 people watching you at a minimum for your cheertorial. So and you're not
yeah,
let's see, your cheertorials are on Thursday nights, right?
yeah.
So you're not stepping on anybody's time slot, to my knowledge. So
I mean,
it's a little odd.
I know there's only person I know that does stuff on Thursdays is Roman.
Oh yeah, that is true. You do. He does have quite the pull on his Thursday show. Now that I think about it, because that one time, when was it? I think you said, "Why is Nas not here?" I think that was because he was over there on Roman's show watching it.
Okay, can
By
I
the way, I don't remember in Fallen Order. There were some challenges you can do, right? Like you had to you were like in a small arena and you needed to fight some people. Um, and the challenges always varied. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
So in like Survivor, they dialed it up to like 11. Like some of them are just insane. Like you're just like like there was one I can't beat. You're fighting two Rancors, and one of them is already hard enough. We're fighting two.
Yeah.
It's a game of patience. So
What do you think of fighting? What do you think of fighting that ATST with the lightsaber? I was just like going for the legs the entire time.
yeah, because if it was a real if it was in real Star Wars, the ATST would have been done, right? You just chop the legs and it falls over, and then you kill the pilot. Um, I'm not a big fan of fighting the ATST. It feels like it takes too long to kill it when it shouldn't be that long. Well, most enemies shouldn't be that long anyways, but it's okay. I don't know. It was fun the first time, but over and over again, not so much.
Okay. I'm still alive.
In Survivor you fight a lot more unique enemies, so it's not as it doesn't become, at least in the story I should say, it doesn't become as like monotonous as Fallen Order was.
Yeah.
So
Okay, I'm dead.
oops.
Okay, maybe not quite yet. Alright, come on, come on, come on. I have to do these like all attacks. Let's see. Oh, I got him. Good. Gonna win. I think. Okay, I beat the Sniffets, which means I think I can beat this now. Every time he
Nice.
tries to go into concentration, I just have to break his concentration.
Nice.
Come on, hurry up, my friends. Whoops. I still haven't fully gotten, Come on.
I don't know if you recall, but I was able to get both copies of Link's Awakening. The original one, which is obviously like the no color one, and then the DX version. I've never played the original one with no color, so that has to be pretty interesting. I'm kind of curious to see how that will come out.
Did I tell you about my history with, Game Boy?
I don't think so.
So, when I was a kid, the Game Boy required 4 AA batteries, and
Yes.
we never had enough batteries. And getting my parents to buy batteries was a pain in the butt. So I just, I mean, I pretty much gave up on consistently playing the Game Boy.
Oh, I don't blame you. Yeah, if you don't have the means of keeping it charged, then it's kind of impossible to play it.
I won. I beat Boost. I beat Booster.
Awesome, man.
So I think I have. How many more do I have? I think I have 3 more. Oh, I have to fight the cake now. Did you fight the cake in your playthrough yet?
Yeah, that was. Yeah, that's like early on. It's like in the beginning of the game you do that.
Yeah, because so in this game, so the princess gets knocked out of the gets thrown out of the castle by the impact of Smithy's sword beast, and she lands on Booster's tower, and so you're trying to rescue her, and then you basically chase them up a hill to this town called Marrymore, where you have to stop the wedding.
Yes.
And you stop the wedding, and then you fight this. And this is just so like batshit crazy. You randomly fight. You fight the chef and the cake because if there's anything you don't screw with, it's not breaking up the wedding itself. It's denying the chef, who worked hard all day on this cake,
Yes.
patrons and all that, denying them patrons, and then you fight them in the cake, and they put so much work into the cake that the cake is alive. The cake is alive! Run!
It was pretty fun. That was pretty fun actually.
Yeah, talking about that part in the retrospective was fun. Stella 123.
I actually I saw a several copies of Super Mario RPG with the box when I was out this weekend looking for games. Um, they're not too expensive. You should probably get one if you do come here. You should get one. They're like $20 for like with the box, and yeah, you can't play it, but at least you can have like a Japanese copy of it, because it's a really important game for you. So it would be a pretty nice keepsake.
I had a physical copy of Mario RPG. When I don't have it anymore, but I don't even have my Super Nintendo anymore. That's been gone for a while. The like the video store, they used to rent stuff, so where I used to rent all my games. When a new console generation would come out, they would eventually sell the games from the previous console generation. So Mario RPG was the game that I got my parents to buy me, and they charged like I think a little bit over, like maybe double the rental rate. So like buying a game back then was like $3.
You mean renting a game was $3?
Yeah, renting a game was $3. So I think they charged like $6, maybe a little bit more, to buy the whole game and everything, buy the game itself from them.
Wow.
So yeah. The we did rent a system once. We rented the
That's
N60.
interesting.
We rented the N64. That was $15. And that's how I played like Shadows of the Empire. So Mario 64 and Shadows of the Empire were the first two N64 games I ever played. Because when you rented the system, they let you rent 2 games for free. So that's kind of that's how it was. That's how it was for me.
This might come as a shock, but to my knowledge, I don't remember ever renting a game around like from a Blockbuster or any of those type of locations. Not that it wasn't around, just I don't remember that like living near a Blockbuster. But I do remember growing up, our public library had a lot. You can rent video games at the public library, and that was a really cool experience because just like you get to try games that your parents like couldn't get for you.
Yeah.
So I remember like spending summers renting games from the public library, or the library had like the summer reading program. So if you like read a lot of books, you like fill up this like sticker chart, and then they had some pretty cool prizes. But for me, the best prizes were like these free game rental coupons you can get, and that was a lot of fun, man. Like I read a ton of books just to get those free game rental coupons, and I would plan out like, okay, which games am I gonna rent with these because they're kind of precious. So yeah.
How long could you rent stuff at the library? I never rented stuff at the library.
It was only like a couple days, like 3 days, 4 days, I think. It wasn't like terribly long for games. For movies, it was like a week, I think. Um, and then books is whatever. But the games were like, yeah, they were like a couple, I think it was like more for like a weekend type of thing, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, so when I was growing up, I did not the library, the Chicago library I went to did not have movies or video games or anything like that. It was only books. So when I went to one of the suburban libraries and they had like movies there, my mind was blown. But
That's great.
but now I notice like now they have video games because now I just go to the library to take my laptop and like I went to the one library. I went to one of the suburban libraries not too far from me when I was working on my Ocarina retrospective, and like they have everything. Like they have movies and video games. And like dang, and our buddy CLS Studios here.
Oh, That's why I didn't see him. I gotta change the chat to all chat to live chat. My bad. What's up, CLS?
He says he hasn't played any Mario, so I mean this. I would say this is a solid Mario game to play if you have a Switch, or I would play if you have a Switch, play the NES play the NES classics. I don't know. I always tell people to start from the beginning, but that might not be the best advice.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Because that's I mean, I literally played stuff like in order, like when it came out.
Right.
Yeah, timing it here. Hey, there's the cake. I remember the cake being here and they were working on it. You jump on the cake and the NPCs would react to you and they'd be shaking their fists at you, say, "Get off the cake!"
That is very funny.
But like you had one of the shy guys here, and you had to help him bust down this door here, and I took me forever to master the timing there.
The my library, I think when I first got there, because I had just moved to that town, they had GameCube games, but they were starting to phase them out, and then it was just the Wii games. So I remember renting a lot of Wii games, but not a ton of GameCube games there.
How much? I forget. Did you say you owned a Wii?
Yes, I owned it. Yeah, I owned it growing up. Um, I still own it. Well, it's not the original one, but I still own one right now.
Okay. I forget I think you said the system that's the most retro for you because that you played. I think you said was GameCube. Because you were.
When it comes to my favorite, yes, it's the GameCube. I have the best memories from it, and the most fun.
Because I think you were like when GameCube came out, you were like really young, right? You were like I don't know, 6 or 7, like early grade school.
Let's see.
Because the GameCube came out with Luigi's Mansion in 2001. So I was starting my junior year of high school. It's the first time I ever bought my own system was the GameCube.
That's awesome. I think around that time I still had a 64. For me growing up, other than the Wii, well, I guess it was only the 64 and the GameCube. We got those rather late in their console lifespan.
Okay.
So, but yeah, the GameCube I remember because I had that one the longest compared to like the 64.
Okay. I bought the. So I was working, and I know Mario Sunshine didn't come out for another year. So That didn't come out till 2002. And I found out about Sunshine. I didn't even know what a GameCube was. Like, I was in high school, I wasn't paying very little attention to what Nintendo was doing, but I realized GameCube was the next Nintendo console after N64. So I found out about Sunshine. I was like, oh, they're doing a Mario, and this is a follow up to Mario 64. So I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna take a chance. I had some money saved up. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna buy the console, and it was the first expensive purchase I made was the GameCube. The GameCube I bought was packaged with Mario Sunshine,
That's awesome. Wow.
and I bought Luigi's Mansion with it too.
I actually have never played that. I don't. The gameplay doesn't really look interesting for me, so I've yet to touch Luigi's Mansion.
I like the first Luigi's Mansion. I tried playing Luigi's Mansion 3 for the Switch. I'll have to. I kind of stopped playing it. I don't know why. I lost interest or something. I'll have to play it again.
I remember playing Super Mario Sunshine and not even knowing I was playing it. I just knew that it was, well, at least when I was a kid. Until later on, I realized like, oh, that was Super Mario Sunshine I played, and it was at a Six Flags in Canada. They had like this they had a building, a separate building that had I think a movie theater inside, but it also had like the video game console setup, kind of like the old school McDonald's, like you can play at at a booth or whatever.
Yeah.
And they had Super Mario Sunshine, and I was like, whoa, this game's amazing. But I had no idea what I was playing at the time. I just knew it was Super Mario, and it was awesome. And then yeah, years later, my dad, he bought it for me. I don't know if it was a birthday gift or just a random gift. But the one copy I have now is not the original one. But anyways, it was a blast.
Okay, that's cool. I forget. What did you say? You said you had N64. What'd you have for N64?
So N64 is pretty interesting for me because it was the first console that I ever played, but I didn't know what I was playing. I clearly remember playing like Super Mario 64 and Donkey Kong 64, but I didn't know like for me it was just fun, right? Like it didn't have, because I was too young. Like I didn't fully comprehend like, okay, this is video games and this is like a really cool like way of like storytelling or problem solving or whatever. So when one of my dad's coworkers, he had Ocarina of Time.
Yeah.
And at that time, I had played Smash Brothers, so I knew about Link, and I was like, "Whoa, I like this Link character a lot," but I had no comprehension of who he was until my dad's coworker was like, "Yeah, he's from this game." So Ocarina of Time, he let me borrow it, and I couldn't get past the tree, the inside the Deku tree. I had no idea like how to play the game. It was like way over my head. So it wasn't until I had the GameCube that I actually played Ocarina of Time and beat it, because I was just too young to really comprehend like how to play Ocarina of Time at that age. So besides that, so I had Super Mario 64, DK 64. We had Star Wars Pod Racer, and I wasn't a big fan of it, but it was an interesting game to play here and there. And then we also had what else? I had Turok, which I actually have it on PC. I gotta get back into it and play it someday. But Turok was a really interesting game to play as a kid. It scared the crap out of me every time I played it. We also had this Formula One Grand Prix racing game, which I actually have a copy of it now. That was a fun game to play because I was really big into Formula One as a kid. What else do we have? I'm trying to remember. Obviously Smash Brothers. I feel like there's one game. Oh, Mario Kart 64. I can't forget that one. Mario Kart is the only game that my dad played with us almost every console generation.
Really?
Minus from 64 on up, I should say. From 64 on up, he played Mario Kart 64 with us consistently. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, my dad played Super Mario Kart with me when we got so one Christmas. This was '92. So this is like a year after the Super Nintendo came out. They came out with Ninja Turtles: Turtles in Time, and Super Mario Kart. And that Christmas, I didn't get one game. I got two games. So I got both of those, and those are I was able to play both of those games because they had the multiplayer. I used to play those with my dad. My brother was just born around that time too, so yeah,
Nice.
it was a very interesting time. I think I was in second grade, so but yeah, I played the hell out of Mario Kart. Like I was obsessed with it, like the Super Mario Kart.
Right, right.
And I like how people are telling me now, like, oh, that game stinks, like compared to all the newer Mario Karts. I'm like, oh, I hate you guys. But yeah, Mario Kart
Um,
64 blew me away because of how different it was from Super Mario Kart. Like it wasn't like the NPCs were unpredictable, starting with that one.
yes.
And I just I think I told you, there's a connection with Mario 64 and Mario Kart 64, which I liked too.
No, I discovered that really when I was a young kid, because I had both games, and so I was like, oh wait, you go to Peach's Castle, like that's pretty cool, and then you're just like roaming around the like courtyard area.
Yeah, yeah, the Royal Raceway. Yeah, that was awesome. I like that. Even though you couldn't really, even if you did that, you'd lose the race.
Yeah.
Oh, this cake is doing a thing. So if they light all the candles on top of the cake, it does this like doomsday weapon thing, and does the 9999 on me.
Yeah, you gotta stop those candles. I remember that from
Hey,
when I played it through.
I wish these stupid chefs would stop lighting it up.
Man, I know I'm missing a 64 game, and I just can't remember at this moment. Yes, sadly, I didn't grow up with Banjo or GoldenEye or Diddy Kong Racing. I played Diddy Kong Racing at someone's house, but there's a lot of like good games that I missed out on. I don't know, just this was what I had at the time.
But it's just I thought about it. I'm like, I'm just like, oh man, they're killing me. um, what was I gonna say? So like, I was watching the Planet of the Apes films for the first, well, not the first time, but around the time I got really interested in them. I was playing Donkey Kong 64 at the same time. I was in high school.
That's interesting.
It's funny. Like I incorporate Nintendo stuff into some of my movie reviews, and I'll incorporate some Star Trek stuff into my video game retrospectives. Someone actually commented saying, "Oh, you own those too? Nice." Someone, I think it was, I forget. I think it was the Ocarina one. Someone's like, "Oh, you own those too, huh? Nice." I was like, "Really?" I was like, that took me by surprise." Let's see what he's. Let's see his weak. Let's see the cake's weakness. What is the cake's weakness? Weakness to jump. All right, I'm gonna do super jump on the cake. He is so high on the frame. It's hard to tell. It's hard to time this right. You know, the super jump is considered the best Mario ability in this game.
Yeah, I heard about that. But it's pretty difficult to time it.
Oh, come on. What? I'm supposed to hold the button and it's not letting me. It's not powering up. Use the star ability. Oh, come on. I'm dead. Alright, how to beat Bunt. Bunt rematch. I'm gonna cheat. Alright, let's try this again. All 6 candles are lit. Bunt will fire a laser beam at your party. You can block the candle with a regular timed hit. There's a much easier way to deal with this. Peach's sleepy time will instantly put both chefs to sleep for a few rounds. Oh, okay. Alright, I'll try this. Come on. Sleepy time. There we go. There we go.
Nice, nice.
They turned Bowser into a mushroom.
CLS is asking if this is your favorite Mario game. I think I already know the answer to that, but it's not this game.
Is this my favorite? It's my favorite RPG, Mario. I think. How many of the Mario and Luigi games have you played, AC?
I've played all of them except for... Actually, I take that back. I've played the very first one, Superstar Saga. I've played Bowser's Inside Story. And I've played... what's the other one I was working on? Partners in Time's on my Wii U, so I gotta play it on my Wii U. But there's 2 more. Actually, I have my 3DS right next to me. Let me just open it real quickly. I think I've played 3 out of the 5. And I still gotta keep playing them, but I like them a lot.
Because I heard mixed things about the second one, the DS one, Partners in Time. I think that's one where you team up with Baby Mario and Luigi.
Yes. I don't know yet. I'll have to play it and let you know.
What's funny is I actually own them. I never... oh my gosh, seriously?
Oh, Dream Team. Oh my god, I have the... Yeah,
Okay.
Dream Team and Paper Jam are the other 2. I started Dream Team on accident because I thought I was playing the second game, but Partners in Time is the second game. Dream Team is technically the 4th game, and then Paper Jam's the 5th game.
Yeah, Paper Jam, I think, is the one where you team up with Paper Mario.
Yes.
I heard...
I'm gonna try to play them these years because I have all of them. I have all of them as physical games, so I'm gonna try to play them this year.
Okay. Is there a way to play 3DS games on or to stream 3DS games? Like, is there an emulator or something, or?
Yep, there's an emulator. I think it's called Citrus. Apparently, it's a pretty good emulator, and you just have to go and acquire the games through appropriate means. And yeah, you just stream it. Essentially, when you stream the emulator, you're just streaming it like a normal PC game.
Okay.
So, I want to do it. I actually do want to try it one of these days. I just have to figure out like which 3DS game would be a good one to stream. But yeah, I do want to do that.
Because I do want to play Bowser's Inside Story.
I think you would have fun with it. Yeah, it's not too bad. Superstar Saga was pretty impressive. I was actually really shocked with how good it was. At least the 3DS remake.
Okay. That's the one I played. I didn't play the Game Boy Advance one. Oh, shoot.
It's funny because like in Japanese they call them Super Mario RPG, I think. Like the name of it's like different. And then
Yeah,
they call Partners in Time is like RPG 2, I think, and then yeah, it's really funny, like just different names for them.
that's interesting because I remember when Paper Mario was first announced. That was
What's up, Dempsey?
in the what's up, Dempsey? In the magazine that I owned. What was I gonna say? The Paper Mario was promoted, or the working name was Super Mario RPG 2.
Oh yeah, okay.
And
Yeah, yeah,
I saw some of the images. I was just like, I assumed they weren't the final thing, but it was the final thing. That and I died. Oh gosh.
CLS still wants to know what your favorite is.
I,
I think I know
I
the
mean,
answer.
my favorite Mario game is probably for the longest time it was Mario 3 because it's the one that I have the most nostalgia for. I think Super Mario World might be my favorite of the 2D
I figured
games.
you were gonna say that.
And I think out of the 3D games, Galaxy 2. Galaxy 2 maybe or Odyssey. I haven't really like I've had this conversation with Marty several times. I mean, Galaxy 2 like blew me away when I first played it. But I really loved Odyssey as well. Only thing is, I didn't get nearly 100% complete in Odyssey because Odyssey is tough.
Yes.
So, like, I got up to like 500 moons, 500 or 600 moons. Like, it gets tough
Yes.
after you beat Bowser, or after you get through the main story, and then you get to Princess Toadstool's castle. Uh, like, it gets harder, and then you have to race the Koopa Troopas in every level. That's not easy.
Yes.
Nerdporial, I don't hear too many people talk about Galaxy 2. Galaxy 2 is the best 3D Mario with Yoshi in it. Like, the mechanic for Yoshi is really good in that one.
I have not touched Mario Galaxy 2 in like a long time. I need to go back and play it.
Because I know they didn't really do much with Yoshi and Sunshine, right?
No, unfortunately, no. Um, yeah, not a whole lot. Every level in Sunshine has one shine sprite you need to use Yoshi to get, and then you can use him in Delfino Plaza as well. But besides that, yeah, there wasn't a whole lot that they did.
Yeah, I remember, like, in Delfino Plaza, didn't you have to, like, use Yoshi to, like, swim to, like, an island or something to get some fruit? I forget.
Well, actually, Yoshi can't swim. He'll like die if you jump in water with him. That's what was pretty funny. You had to basically, it was this long quest where you had to get Yoshi, you had to hop on a boat, and you had to survive by like, the boat circles the island on the outskirt of it. It does like this. There's two boats actually.
Yeah.
So the first boat will take you to this platform that has like a melon sitting on it or a coconut. And then by that time, like Yoshi's almost dead, so you gotta quickly eat it, jump on the platform, wait for the second boat to come, and then you take that boat to the final island that has the secret level. And it's a little bit of a pain if you don't time everything correctly, but yeah, that was like one of the one of the things you had to do.
I never beat Sunshine 100%. I played a little bit of it when 3D All Stars came out, and I forgot how frustrating Sunshine is.
What was interesting was when it first came out, they didn't have the GameCube controller support, and then I guess like enough people asked for it, and they patched it in. So if you have the adapter and the GameCube controller, you can play it with with that support.
Huh.
So it was really difficult and slightly annoying playing with the Switch controller because I didn't have a Pro Controller at the time. I was just playing with two Joy-Cons.
Yeah.
And so when I replayed it for this last summer, I was just replaying it for like a fun stream. I played it with the GameCube controls. I was like, oh, this is how it's supposed to be played, and it functioned really well.
All right. You know what's really, you know, it was really tough to play Mario Galaxy with the Joy-Cons.
I don't think I had too hard of a time, but I don't remember. If I did, I would have. Yeah, I would have remembered. But explain more. Like how difficult was it?
Like I couldn't, like I wanted to, because I usually play like this with the Joy-Cons on the slide frame,
Oh yes, yeah.
and I didn't want to have to take the Joy-Cons off to play.
Right.
So
Yeah, I wish I would have discovered how amazing the Pro Controller was during the beginning of the Switch's life. I didn't like it when I first tried it out, but then recently when I was playing Tears of the Kingdom, I bought that Zelda one, and I was like, whoa, this is like the best way to play Switch games, because the Joy-Cons are just not fun. I don't know why they've lost, especially with the drifting. I have no desire to play with Joy-Cons because I don't want them to drift. So,
yeah.
so it's crazy, man. Like I bought the Zelda Pro Controller because I wanted to play with that controller, and then so I've heard Pro Controllers drift, which is like absurd that they drift. So I bought like a third-party Hori Pro Controller so that can be like my junk controller if it ever fails on me. At least it's cheap, so I can buy a new one if it ever fails.
How do Pro Controllers drift? That's
I'm not
crazy.
entirely sure. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I just heard that they did, and it's like, but they're a little bit easier to fix than I think I heard they're easier to fix than the Joy-Cons, but I might be wrong.
Oh jeez, I'm getting game over left and right. One hit and it does two attacks at once, killing me.
Well, you are fighting some of the toughest bosses in the game too. You gotta do perfect attacks, perfect strategy.
So I gotta do healing. But yeah, that's the thing. It just, these attacks are just killing me left and right. Alright, hurry up. Come on. My poor Joy-Cons couldn't survive Smash, says CLS.
Oh yeah, that I was definitely not gonna use Joy-Cons for Smash. that was a big no-no.
Alright, super jump time. So you currently reading anything?
Yeah, I'm reading John Douglas's book that he published.
I forget. I know you read one of his books. Has he written more than one?
No, this is his first book that he's written.
So I know a bunch of people have written stuff in this sphere. I know Roman's written the book. Hollywood Scholars written the book, I think. P.D. York has written a few things. P.D. York, the writer. Yeah, I'm reading I just finished the first Dresden File book. It's about a hard-boiled detective wizard in Chicago.
Interesting. Oh, of course it's in Chicago.
Well, what's funny is that I didn't even know about the series. It was recommended by by all my fantasy bros, Prophet of the Dragon and White Cloaks.
those fantasy heroes.
Manamethrin, yeah, those guys. Look, I got killed. All my guys got killed, and I don't even want to play this now. So frustrating.
Yeah, the John Douglas's book is, like I think I've told you, it's really well done. I'm almost done with it too. I'm very tempted to make a YouTube video review on it, but I don't know if that's just it goes against like what I have on my channel, so like it's gonna be kind of odd to just have a book review on my channel, because it's yeah. I know I'm gonna do him a service and do an Amazon review so people can at least see it on Amazon.
What kind of was he write? Fantasy?
Yeah, this book's like a fantasy. Actually, what is the difference between fantasy and high fantasy?
Well, high fantasy takes place in an alternate world, like Lord of the Rings would be high fantasy, Wheel of Time would be high fantasy, Song of Ice and Fire would be high fantasy.
Okay, so it's a high fantasy book then. Yeah, it's impressive because he created this whole world with its own lore, its own mythos, like everything, and the characters are like you could tell that he's like a true nerd because there's a lot of references to like stuff that he's enjoyed through his life that you could feel it in the characters, like what they're based off of, or like how they act, or even like there's a lot of nerd culture in the book, but it's like very subtle.
Okay.
You're like, oh, okay, I recognize this reference, and there's probably stuff I don't recognize because I'm not like super deep into the weeds with like fantasy or whatever. But it's still cool when you do recognize something. But yeah, the characters are really well fleshed out. At least this main character. And then what's interesting too is he said like this book I'm reading is like its own adventure. So there's like several other books he has planned that are going to take place in their own, I think in the same world, but like in their own either time or their own like characters. So they're not gonna, I don't know if they're gonna meet up with this main character or are the other characters that are in this book. So he's like kind of writing separate stories here and there, and they're all taking place in this one main world.
Okay. So the book you read, was it like a Lord of the Rings type of book?
In what aspect? Like
Like
so basically,
starts off in like, you know, small village, you know, usually in the frontier or in some isolated area away from the rest of the world, and then all of a sudden bad guys come in and our main characters have to flee.
No, it's actually a little bit more darker than that. So it follows the story of this half orc, half human kid, and he actually wrote his own like. He came up with his own lingo for like slang words and stuff for the different races or whatever.
Yeah.
So he's referred to as an orc brat because he's a half breed, and you follow this kid. He was conceived by like his dad who is an orc and his mom is a human, but he's kind of thrown into this destiny that he never asked for.
Yeah.
And so he's trying to like. I don't want to spoil the book, but he spends like a good majority of the book on this adventure, trying to figure out who he is, and then he ends up finding out stuff that like is pretty crazy, like what he finds out towards the end. But what makes it interesting is like John wrote this prologue detailing like this big war that happened, and the reason why this kid is born, or where he came from, I should say. And then you jump into the first chapter, and it advances like I think 15 years. It is like the kid's like 15 years old.
Mm-hmm.
But it's cool because there's like yeah, I don't know. I don't want to spoil it because it is like there's parts about the story that it's I don't really want to spoil because it makes it more interesting if you just go into it blind.
Yeah. Don't spoil. Yeah, don't spoil the book. I was just curious what kind of book, what kind of story it is.
Yeah, it's just this kid is trying to like, he's following a destiny, but like,
yeah,
yeah, it's written in a way that let's see, how do I describe this? It's not convoluted. It's very simple to follow along.
Okay.
At
Sounds
least John has a good way of like throwing curveballs, at least in the story. I'm like, whoa, where did this come from? Like I wasn't expecting this or whatever. So that was kind of cool when there's like a couple curveballs thrown here and there, with the story, I should say. So yeah. Anyways, it's a fun read. Like I can't really put it down other than to like to go to sleep or something, or to do other tasks. Like I've had a hard time putting it away, and I'm almost done with it, which is gonna make me sad because I want to read more. So
see, that's see like that's my that's the issue I'm having like with Wheel of Time, because my friends are big Wheel of Time fans, and the early books kind of were like that, but even then, like it didn't. It's not that I've read other books that, like you said, like I couldn't put down. Like I wanted to keep reading, because they just got super interesting. Wheel of Time's just not that type of story. Like it's very slow. I feel
it's
like
not a page turner.
I mean, it depends on who you talk to. Like some people say it is a page turner, but I read the fourth book, and everyone was like, "This is where it really opens up. This is where the stakes are really get really high and all that." And in some ways, they were correct that some of the stakes did go up, but it's but that was in one storyline out of three. Like it just feels like not a whole lot is happening in a lot of these chapters, and it's just you're reading description after description after description of things that feel kind of inconsequential, not important. And it gets to a point where you get so much of this, like they say this is one of the best things for world building. The world has to be interesting,
Right.
and Wheel of Time's world is not the most interesting. That's an issue. That's an issue I have currently. So, like compared to reading like Game of Thrones and all that, that's basically how I compare it. Like they're not. It's not the same thing. Sometimes I feel Wheel of Time is too little story spread out over too many books. Kind of like how Bilbo says in Lord of the Rings, he feels like butter spread out over too much bread.
That's awesome.
They're gonna hate me for saying this.
Yeah.
That's kind of how I feel.
You gotta be real careful there, my friend.
I don't hate the series, because I really like the early books. The second book is really good. Like I'm gonna I did a book review of the first book, The Eye of the World. I really enjoyed that. Reading it the second time, and I really enjoyed the second book. Third book was good too. The end of the third book felt like Star Wars. Like it was like a duel that felt like Empire Strikes Back. I'll say that.
That's cool.
But the fourth book, it just felt like there wasn't enough interesting things happening, and this is partially me setting my expectations really high, because it was these guys I do the stuff with, do the book club streams with, are super into it, and it's a bummer because I just don't feel the same way about it.
Well, that just shows us how we're all uniquely different and have different interests.
Yeah.
So, what makes us interesting? Because if we were all the same and had all the same interests, something would be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, look, you and me.
Yeah.
Yeah, trigger. Yeah.
Triggerporial, right?
Not wrong. I really do enjoy doing the book club streams with those guys. Those guys they're really good. Like I consider them friends. So that's what makes this kind of frustrating.
Yeah.
So I had one of the White Cloaks was telling me, Brian, temper your expectations for the next one.
Uh-oh.
I hate when I hear that, but okay, fine. because I want to be excited.
Yeah.
Oh, it worked this time. Finally did the. You have to press A at a certain time. Oh, Chino's attack is weak. Group hug.
If it's any consolation, when I say that I actually really enjoy um, John's book, is that it's hard for me to actually sit down and read a book these days because I'm trying to learn a language. So I'd rather read a Japanese book or manga, I should say, than like an English book. And yeah, like I'm trying to finish it so I can read some other stuff. But like this has kept me invested, unlike some other books out there. So it's yeah, I don't know. That's just me. Like I don't read a whole lot of books these days. So
Have you ever, I have started reading some manga, some one-off mangas. You ever hear of Tezuka, the guy that created Astro Boy?
no, but I'm familiar with the property a little bit.
Well, he's done a whole lot of stuff. He's done Astro Boy. He's done
He's done the Phoenix, right?
he's done the Phoenix. Yeah.
Yes, I've read that. I've read some of those. A Japanese friend of mine recommended that. They're pretty good.
I read 2 manga and I downloaded a third one they're kind of off. Let me see if I have it. So one manga is called Mu, which is a very dark. It's supposed to be like it's supposed to be his response to all the Gekinga type of manga that they came out with, which is supposed to be more mature and everything. It's like the main character, the 2 main characters in this manga Mu that I've read. It's a thriller. It's a psychological thriller. One is a serial killer who kidnaps and murders people, and the secondary character is a priest who he has a sexual relationship with, who kind of covers up his deeds. Yeah, it's dark. Like it's dark as hell.
There's actually a museum of his near where I live. I have yet to go to it.
I sorry, I didn't hear you.
There's a museum of his, like a museum dedicated to that manga, to his manga, I should say, near where I live.
Oh, in Osaka.
Osaka, yeah.
I know. I think it's called Sanrio, if I remember correctly.
The museum, or the
That was his company. His company was called Sanrio, I think. So, let me see. Yeah, but yeah, that'd be a cool thing to go check out. Tezuka Museum. Is it still open? Let me look.
Here, let me look it up. I'll look it up right now on my phone. Because I actually need to get back into reading more of the Phoenix manga, because it was really interesting.
What did I downloaded?
The Osamu Tezuka Manga Museum. Yeah, it's still open.
Sweet.
I guess I can go to it, see how it is, and then if you ever come and visit, we can go together.
Oh, absolutely. I'm trying to see. Let me see what we got. Because I downloaded another one. It's a weird one. I was looking at it. It's called Apollo's Song. That's the new. It's the latest manga I downloaded by Osamu Tezuka. It's called Apollo Song, and it's so funny. The first image you see is his interpretation of what happens, when pregnancy, gets started.
Oh,
There's 500 million, and he's drawn like a whole bunch of little heads of these really jacked up dudes, and they're all in this big cave, which is the wound, and they're all trying to get to this. They're trying to get to this princess who represents the egg, and only one makes it, and the rest of the 499,99999 million drop dead.
That's insane.
It's like this right here. So that represents the egg, and these are all the bros that didn't that didn't make it.
Oh my
They represent the sperm, all that. So, and Pops is here. What's up, Pops?
Hey, Pops.
I have to make a shirt. I have to make a shirt for Pops. Be Nerporeal.
Looking forward to that Sherporial you're gonna have with him.
Yeah, it's gonna be in 2 weeks. It's gonna be in 2 weeks. So yeah, so Pops has a strict. We're doing a strict 2 hours. Doing a strict 2 hours with Pops. So I gotta think of some. I gotta think about what we're gonna talk about because he's starting to watch the original Star Trek too. Do you know that?
No, I didn't. That's interesting.
Yeah, he was asking me. The reason why I was reciting the episodes backwards with Dread Roberts was because he messaged me asking like what order should I watch this stuff in, and I was just on my phone. I wrote down the order with my phone, like every episode. Yeah,
Nice.
a nerd. Yeah, extremely nerdy.
Here, I'll be right back, man.
So yes, now I gotta beat this guy. Oh my gosh, seriously? Let me see, can I... It was a nerdy boss move to know it like that. Alright, let's try the triple move here. Yes, so I'm trying to complete this game. I'm doing a review, making a review on Mario RPG Remake. So I wanted to at least try to beat this. This is like the super hard. So after you beat the game, you have to refight the bosses, and they're like really tough. Like I'm getting destroyed right now. Yeah, I'm getting completely destroyed.
Alright, I'm back.
You didn't miss much. You didn't miss much. Pop said Pop said I was a nerdy boss.
Nice.
I am getting destroyed, AC. This cake is killing me.
You'll get it. You'll figure it out.
So is that your pep talk?
Yes, you got it, man.
Cake, Super Mario
You can do it.
RPG, rematch, extra fancy bunt. I don't know if I need to level. I'm probably gonna have to level up or something. All right, I'm gonna do some leveling up. Gonna do some grinding. So how you doing in Survivor?
I'm doing good. I'm just trying to collect items, like the collectibles, because this game's a big collectathon. So I'm just trying to find items here, and sometimes I have to do a couple mini boss fights or whatever. But yeah, I'm doing all right.
Okay. I'm gonna go to the gates, and I'm gonna go to the alternate world and try to level up there.
Nice.
I literally I played 12 hours of this within a 24-hour time window when this came out.
Yeah, you were hooked. Yeah, that was pretty funny to see that.
I was so tired when I was so tired when this whole thing was over. And I didn't even realize that there was stuff to do after this. You jumping on the nut, going alongside the screw is very. That's a Mario 3 thing.
Yes.
On the Doom ships. I don't think they call them Doom ships anymore. I think they call them airships now. Bowser's airships.
No, yeah, they don't call them Doom ships.
Which made it even more, which made them even more menacing. So, yeah, NES back in the day, bad guys were more menacing. I think I kind of explained this on the Mario sound on our Mario on your Mario thing.
That they were more menacing back in the day.
Yeah, I mean with the 8-bit look and the music, they didn't look like. Well, I mean, if you look at like the concept art, it was very cartoony, but the game itself didn't look cartoony. Like Boom Boom looked terrifying in Mario 3.
Yes, he did actually. Yes, I do remember that.
Now you look at Boom Boom in like 3D World, and he's cute.
Yes.
And then you hop on him, and he just starts whirling in his little shell and all that.
That is a good point.
Oh come on! What the heck? I don't understand this controls for Geno.
I don't see it there in the video yet.
So you have to press A at a certain time or it doesn't work. Like it's a tight window. I don't fully understand because I was able to do it in the original game without any trouble.
Yeah, because it was just single button pressing. Yeah, I remember that.
And leveling up characters. What's funny is some games I didn't play till later. So like GoldenEye.
Yep.
So you know how I told you like I when I was getting so into Planet of the Apes and all the movies and everything, I was playing Donkey Kong. Well, when I got into James Bond, when I started watching the Sean Connery stuff and the Roger Moore stuff, I played GoldenEye at the same time.
Dude, isn't that funny? That is like it's just I can't even think about if I've had that type of experience. I don't think I've had like what you said, like Planet of the Apes with Donkey Kong 64. I don't think I've ever had that. But that is hilarious, man.
Yes, I used to conflate Star Trek original series and like the Nintendo stuff of what. So like I like there were a couple episodes of TOS that I would directly associate with Ocarina because I got those for that same Christmas and I'd watch them and I would watch the episodes and play the game at the same time. So
Nice.
it's conflated in my mind. So like the Star Trek episode with Khan in particular from the first season, and Donkey Kong Country 3 is forever tapped into my brain because of that. Because I got DKC 3 that same Christmas.
I think I've only played half of DKC2. I need to finish it and then go to DKC3.
Oh, dude, DKC 2 is considered the best of the original games. It's got some of the best music in that game. You got freaking Lockjaw's Locker. You have you got disco. You got the disco roller.
Symphony. Sticker Brush.
Oh, Sticker Brush Symphony is. Oof. I have goosebumps. I have goose pimples now. Thinking about
What's
that.
really interesting about like DKC 2 and I think maybe even 3 is like the art direction is like so unique for like a Donkey Kong game. It's like really, it feels like really dirty and nit and gritty type.
Which one?
Like
DKC? No?
DKC 2.
Yeah, because you're on Kremling. You're on Krem Isle. Because in the first game you were on DK Isle, and DK Isle's clean and very it's where the good guys live. Well, you're now you're in two. You're in the island where the bad guys live, and it's slummy. It's
Yeah,
volcanic. It's swampy. It's pirates. Nothing but pirates. Pirates, and there's haunted. There's like a haunted area. There's the Las Vegas roller coaster area with the beehives and all that. I love the beehive themes. That's very atmospheric.
Hmm.
Whoops.
Yeah, my goal this year is to try to catch up on some of those retro games like Zelda 2, DKC 2 and 3. I gotta, like I said, I'm working on a big Zelda project for myself, so I gotta catch up on some of the Zelda games I might have played halfway through but not finished. I'm trying to think of another game. I like to try some more JRPGs, like the old style stuff, but I'm worried about the time I'm gonna have to spend in order to finish them.
What's funny is CLS's thing didn't pop up on my chat. Maybe it's under top chat. Let me check. Live chat. Okay. Nerporeal, that sounds awesome. I forget what I said. What did I say that sounds awesome? Don't answer that.
I think I know. It was the when you're comparing like the movies and the video games, like playing them at the same time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna mention like Planet of the Apes. What a movie! Like
It's so dark at the end, right?
Yeah, I think that's what makes it really interesting. It was cool watching your retrospective on it. Like basically, I got to rewatch the movie without having to sit through like the entirety of it, because you're just kind of like going over key moments.
Yeah, and I've gotten. What's funny is I've gotten complaints for doing that type of thing in my videos.
But it's nice because instead of sitting down and rewatching like, what is that, an hour and a half or 2-hour movie?
It's a 2-hour movie.
You get to just sit down and watch a 45-minute video of it, and you're still going over key parts of the movie, so I don't see an issue with that.
They're like, oh, like for instance, like Ocarina, or retrospective. Some people have said, oh, this is a glorified walkthrough instead of a retrospective. I'm like, no, it's a retrospective.
Yeah,
So I've gotten some pushback from that.
Yeah, that's just people. That's what I'm trying to figure out when it comes to retrospective. Like, there's one I want to do right now. I put it on the back burner, but it's definitely not going to be your traditional retrospective, and so I'm very curious to see how people will react to it. But that's why I like finding just unique videos like yours or other people's. Like, so what? Like, it's somebody. For me, it's somebody that's played Ocarina of Time, like me, and they have their own experience that they're sharing to the world, and I'm just there to see if we had a similar experience or something different.
Yeah.
But the most important fact is that somebody else enjoyed the game alongside me.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter like how they formatted the video, like they still enjoy the game. So that's what I get that value from that entertainment. Yeah, of course it's really long because you're like covering a walkthrough of the game, but there's something called 2x speed, so you can just fast forward through it, or you put it on the background while you're doing something, and you're kind of like having a movie experience where you're just enjoying it from the background.
Yeah.
Your videos are, by the way, your videos are really easy just to listen to and not watch. That's when I watch any of your like long form videos. I rarely watch them. I just listen to them because I can't watch and do whatever I need to do at the same time.
Yeah.
But if you point out something like on screen, it's like, hey, like you want the audio, or excuse me, the listener to watch,
Yeah.
then I'll stop what I'm doing and I'll take a look at it. I might have to rewind because I missed it, but yeah, I'll take a look at it to see what you're trying to point at. But most of the time, it's really nice just to listen to your voice. I know without sounding weird. Without sounding
Dulcet
weird.
tones. Yeah. Okay. But the reason why, like, so when I edit stuff, I try to like put on the screen what I'm talking about. So for the sake of, and plus I do clip after clip after clip after clip, because one thing I've noticed, if I do a very long shot and everything, I will lose like focus. I will lose attention. It's something. I can only speak for myself though. But whenever I talk about something, I try my best to find something or a clip or something that supports what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Yep, I totally get it.
And that's why
And
it
yeah,
takes me longer. That's why it takes me a long time.
there's this one guy. I haven't seen his videos in a while, but he basically does only retrospectives, but he doesn't like call them that in specifically. But if you watch his video, they're essentially a retrospective because it's him pouring his heart out into the game that he's talking about. His name is Liam Triforce,
Okay, I know who he is.
and yeah, and I find his videos pretty interesting just to listen to. Like I don't even watch them because it's all clips that I know. And so if it's like Wind Waker or Ocarina of Time or whatever, I'm just gonna watch or I'm gonna listen, sorry, instead of watching it, and they're great.
He does call his videos retrospective. I think that's kind of where I got my idea to call it a retrospective, to be honest.
But some of his videos, they don't come off as retrospective though, which is similar to your predicament.
He talks
And
about, like, if I remember correctly, he compares, he makes comparisons to like other games. Like I've heard some of these guys talk about, they compare games in the beginning of their videos. They compare games to like later games, and I try to stick with the time. I try to take I try to take the listener, the viewer, back to, like for Ocarina, take them back to 1998. So I
yeah,
try to, I mean, I do talk a little bit about the earlier stuff, but I don't know, I have a weird format and all that. I'll have to re-listen to some of this stuff. Tell me like some. I know he did a whole bunch of stuff. I know he did like a Prime trilogy. He's done a whole bunch of Zelda and Mario stuff. I think he did a Mario Sunshine one not too long ago. So tell me
so
what you like about his stuff. I'll have to watch him again.
well, I'm gonna have to go back and see what I've seen of his because I haven't I didn't watch too many of his, and the reason being is when I was watching him, it was around the time that I found you guys, like this side of YouTube, and so I started just watching more of your guys' videos, instead of his.
Like he gets like millions of views really quickly.
Like not millions, but hundreds of thousands of views.
Yeah.
But yeah, like so his Super Mario 64 one point like 2 million views. Um, Actually, I haven't seen too many of his videos. Now that I think about it, his Prime Trilogy one, that was pretty good. I watched that one. Um, he covers a wide slew of games. Sheesh, I didn't even realize that.
You know who I really like that I've kind of learned from his stuff? I like the gaming historian. You ever hear of him?
That sounds familiar. Let me look it up.
Oh, gaming historian. Like I don't know how he gets so many views, but he doesn't have like, well, maybe he's at 1 million, but like when I watched him, he should have had at least 1 million subscribers. He had less than that, but his like videos get like 2 million, 3 million, 4 million. I've learned of some editing. I've looked into some editing techniques that he's done on his stuff.
Oh, I like his channel. Yeah, so he's got 1.04 million now.
Like he did like the story of Super Mario. He does like the story of he definitely talks like the story of Mario 3, the story of, all these different games, and like his Mario 3 one really impressed me because so the reason why I kind of do what I do is because of I've commented on his videos saying that your channel's been a big inspiration for mine or for what I do. So You know what's
To keep an eye out on him.
funny? There's another video. There's another Ocarina of Time retrospective that came out at the same time as mine. The other guy's got way more views. He's like at 200 something thousand. But I listened to it. I looked at his format. It's very similar to mine.
Interesting.
Yeah, the channel's called The Dadliest Man, and he talks about because he grew up playing Ocarina as well. So he talked about and he goes through each of he goes through the game, like I do. His is nowhere near as long as mine though.
That's interesting though.
But yeah, there's some engagement went up in the Ocarina when I've gotten a few comments from people like, "Ooh, this is awesome!" Like someone literally called my video a work of art in the comments.
That's pretty cool.
I was just like, wow. I was like, at first I was like, how do they know my name? Then I realized I made an intro when I was a lot heavier. I made an intro showing my face in the beginning.
Oh, okay. I think one of my goals, depending on time, is this year is to try to really grind out some of those long form videos again.
Yeah,
I gotta find a rhythm, like work on it a couple hours a week or something, just to get this. Because the hardest part is the script, is like coming up with eloquent words to say and whatnot.
yeah, it's making the time to do it. Yeah, it's been tough for me too. So because I promised so many videos, and then I have to like, okay, which one should I do next? And sometimes it's hard to make a decision. So
Yes.
like
Yeah.
like I teased after the Metroid video, I teased an educational Mario thing, which I did start writing, and I did get some. I did collect some assets that I can use, but I haven't finished the. I haven't finished it. I'm not even sure how I'm going to do it because I'm going to be covering 3 games in this video.
I just have more fun talking, like doing live streams like this and just talking video games in a live stream than doing like a long form video.
Yeah, but you know how it feels when you finish the long form video? It feels epic as hell.
Yeah, you're like, this is pretty cool, like what I just did.
Like the upload, just like it feels like, okay, this is gonna go out into the world and everything, and
No, I totally get it.
hey, at least my videos come out quicker than George R. R. Martin's Wins a Winner. Hey, look, your buddy's here.
Hey, IGP, what's up, man? He's been playing through Lego Star Wars on his other channel.
So, I got to be truly friends with you, I have to play Lego Star Wars, or I have to play a Lego game, right? Is that how it's gotta be?
Oh, I guess I'm kind of low. Here, I'll boost myself. No. You're already his friend because you like the original Zelda and Metroid, and he's a big fan of those games. So you're in the club, my friend.
I'm in the club.
Yes.
Nice.
How do I sound now, IJP?
I'll have to let me turn you. I'll have to turn you up. Okay, I turned you up a little more. I turned up
Sweet.
the Discord, so. So yeah, so IGP, I'm trying to play the bosses that you play after this, and they are kicking my ass. I'm doing some grinding right now, trying to level up. So when you turn into a mushroom AC, you can't do anything, but you do gradually recover health.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of interesting, that mechanic. Like you get locked into that form, but you'll still recover health. Like that's pretty funny.
Yeah. I did tell you I got started on the video, even though I haven't finished writing the review yet. I did. I told you I created an intro for this one, right?
I believe so.
So I took I did a part because because the Mario RPG retrospective I did was 80 minutes long. I decided to split it in two initially. So I have two different intros. I have one for part one and one for part two. I took the one for part two and tried to recreate it as faithfully as I could.
Oh, nice, nice.
I couldn't recreate it entirely the same. But I tried to be as close as I could. I had to replace. So what's funny is the for Mario RPG that footage that I use is actually my gameplay. I didn't have to download someone else's gameplay. So or walkthrough. So that was actually my stuff, and I actually in that original intro I managed to win the game or win the Yoshi race by taking a cookie and having him sprint, beating everybody.
That's awesome, man.
And it's something that it's hard to recreate. so
I mm,
so I replaced that with Mario chasing Booster up the hill
oh, cool.
with holding with he's carrying the princess trying to go get trying to take her away, get married and all that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's
But like
that sequence is pretty
these,
interesting.
I think the soundtrack is. I think a lot of the pieces in the soundtrack is better, except for the seaside town shopping in the seaside town theme. I actually prefer the original version of it. The original version had a lot more weight, gravitas, I guess. Whereas this one seems very small town, very simple, very.
Hmm.
Instead of hearing a whole bunch of instruments, you just hear like a woodwind. So what I did was I started off with the original version, and then at the very end where it goes dun 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 dun, dun that's when I shifted to the remakes version.
Oh, nice. Okay. Looking forward to that.
But like the when the but I think what is even much better is the theme where you where it says thank you for playing and all that before you get to the final credits, before you get to the final parade credits and all that. I think that's even more epic than the original, which is that's how I end the intro. So you're probably the only person I can talk to about this because you actually like video game music.
Yeah, man.
So it's so fun. It's so cool, like how you can combine stuff, like that. That's so like it's all experimentation for me, and I have to figure out does this sound good.
Yeah, whenever. Actually, I wanted to do it this month, but I haven't even started on the clips yet or figured out a streaming schedule. But whenever I get the Metroid music stream put together, I gotta use Dempsey's Metroid music, and so I gotta figure out how I'm gonna slice it with other music too.
Do you know what he named one of the themes?
I think so.
The Nerdtroidial life form.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome.
And it sounds very Metroid Nerdtroidial. Yeah.
Yeah, IJP's right. Using your own footage is always the best. I want to use so much of my own gaming footage, but I don't have like anything Nintendo related recorded, and that's only because I don't have the greatest capture card right now. So once I do that, I might actually sit down and try to like record a ton of my own Nintendo footage, because that would be just much better than taking it offline.
So yeah, so like what was said. I can understand why, but sometimes I just don't have the time or patience to play the games again, and all
That's
that.
true. Same.
Like I just want to get started on the project, so I look. There are times where like I have to look for multiple things, like because a single walkthrough might not have what I'm looking for. So I've had to download like, for instance, the Master Quest stuff. I had to download something totally separate, and then there were things that the walkthrough didn't even cover.
Yeah, I understand that. I had that struggle with what was it? It was something I did recently. But yeah, you have to like hunt around. You have to shop around for other footage.
Yeah. You want to know a funny comment that I got some pushback for in the Ocarina one?
What's up?
People were telling me that I was pronouncing things wrong, and they're like,
Oh my gosh.
and I was just like, I'm replying saying, that's how I pronounced them when I was a kid, because we didn't have the internet. There was no guide for how to pronounce them.
Yeah, I think that's perfectly acceptable.
So I was just like, okay. So like they're like, why are you saying Gerudo or Deku and all that? I guess that's how I pronounced this when I was a kid. So we got the IJP Americans here too.
Yeah, on the IJP American, that's where he's doing the Lego playthrough.
Okay. So like I forget what's the difference between the channels? Is it like different content or it's
I actually don't know. You're gonna have to ask him. He needs to explain to us.
what's the difference IGP? What's the difference between the American and the Mexican besides I don't know. We got a wild CLS come back. I'm gonna try and fight the cake again, AC.
All right, good luck with that, man.
Oh.
I'm trying to get past this locked door to find a cosmetic item.
So are there like is there any like did they is it more Metroidvania than Jedi Survivor or sorry Jedi Fallen Order or is it less? So
Um, that's a good question. Probably a little bit more. Because there's a ton of new abilities you learn. So you just go back and it's actually I would say it's the same. I think it's the same Metroidvania style. Just I think there's a ton more of collectibles in this game, which makes it a little bit of an annoyance. Um, trying to like collect everything, but yeah.
CLS answered my question. What were we thinking? We forgot to light candles on this cake.
IGB said you should keep mispronouncing words to get more comments.
Yeah. I mean, I might as well. Might as well. I mean, you know what the next Zelda retrospect is going to be? Jorah's Mask.
I thought you didn't play that one.
I did. I played it when it came out. I remember I was so excited for that one. I was like, "Oh, they're making a sequel to Ocarina."
Well, I'm looking forward to your thoughts on that because I have like mixed feelings on it.
I'm the same boat. Like, I'm not a fan of the time. I'm not a fan of the. I'm not a fan of the time limit in a Zelda.
Yeah.
Sleepy time.
I question people's sanity if they say that that's their favorite Zelda game.
What's funny is a lot of Zoomers like Majora's Mask. Lot of young millennials and Zoomers like Majora's Mask. CLS is your favorite game Majora's Mask? Gonna ask. So AC, you're so officially your favorite Zelda is Twilight Princess.
Yeah, it used to be Wind Waker, but it recently changed to Twilight Princess.
I still think Wind Waker's story is more compelling than Twilight Princess. Do you agree or no?
As in what way? I mean, you just
I thought Ganondorf in Wind Waker was really interesting, and I think I like the final fight with him more than the one in Twilight Princess. Just I mean the final fight. I know there's 4 stages in Twilight Princess.
um, yeah, I get it because like Actually, I think it was the Liam Triforce guy. He said something about how the Ganon in Wind Waker is just this guy that's like, how did he put it? You know,
He
he
wants
lost.
he lost something. He wants Hyrule back.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
wants
that's
his
right.
home back, and it's something he's relatable. Yeah, so yeah, Liam Triforce is right on the money. Whereas Ganon and Twilight Princess is just he's just evil.
But isn't that what makes a good villain? Is that they're just evil? Like, why do I want to relate to the villain?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're throwing my logic back at me. I hate you, AC. I hate you. I don't know. I thought it was a pleasant surprise. Like he wasn't. I mean, he was somewhat relatable, but he was still bad. He was still
Right,
bad.
right.
You fought him. He was still menacing and terrifying. So that I mean, I don't know. It's like you gotta. There's certain things feel more earned than others. I'll say. And
I get that.
if that's a cope, then it's a cope.
I get there's like plus and minus for both games because in at least in Wind Waker, Zelda had more of a role than she does in Twilight Princess. So I get people like arguing about that per se. Um, but but like there was there's more evil, there was more stakes involved with Twilight Princess than there were in Wind Waker.
Because of
Uh,
the Twilight Realm and all that.
yeah, you basically have the a second world where creatures or human or not human beings, living souls live, and that was like threatened because of the actions of the Hylians banishing Ganondorf to that realm, and they didn't realize that they were hurting the people living there. They basically turned the Twilight Realm into like a dumpster, and they're just throwing all the refuse there and not caring about the people that were living there.
Oh, I see. There were some interesting parts of. There were some really interesting parts of the lore behind Twilight Princess. Remember they recount the history and you see those shadow links and all that.
Yes.
I thought that was creepy as hell.
Oh yeah, it was. Yeah.
What do you did you really like the wolf aspect of Twilight Princess?
Um. Let's see. It was annoying the first time I played it, but then the second time it wasn't that bad, or recently I should say, because I played this game twice now in this year.
Okay.
But it wasn't like okay. So actually, what made it a little bit of annoyance was when you're in Hyrule Castle. There are some sections where they want you to be a wolf because you can use the sense ability, so you can like you can see like a different dimension and or different plane of existence. Sorry, and like I'm running around Hyrule Castle, I'm like, what am I doing wrong here? There's nothing here that's prompting me to do anything. Like, what am I missing? And then Midna wasn't even helping me at all, which was pretty funny. And then I had to like look in the manual. I was like, what am I or the game guide? What am I doing wrong here? And sure enough, it's like you need to go to Wolf Link so you can turn on that sense mode, and you can see the dead Hyrule warriors or knights, sorry, like pointing at a specific like location for you to either bomb or to do a switch or whatever. So there's like some parts in the game where they don't prompt you that like you need to be in a wolf form. Maybe it did, but I was playing in Japanese, so maybe she did say something to me and I didn't notice. But other than that, like it was okay. I will say I was relieved to quickly be done with it once you completely free all of Hyrule from the Twilight Realm.
I wasn't a big fan of the Twilight Realm or the stuff where you had to go and gather the tears or the orbs or whatever they were. I forget.
Yeah, the Tears of Light by beating those bugs. Yeah, that is a little bit tedious, but for me, I was able to do it really quickly because I played the game so many times. It wasn't too difficult for me, or an annoyance, I should say.
Okay.
I would say that is much better than doing the Triforce fetch quest in Wind Waker, because that is an annoyance.
You're absolutely correct on that. That was a weak point of Wind Waker, by far. And the other big problem I had with the original game, the original GameCube Wind Waker, was the sail. You know how slow it was?
Yep,
Like-
that wasn't fun. Yeah. Well, hold on a second. When you're a kid, it's fun because you have all the time in the world. But if you're playing as an adult and you have a life to get to, it's like, it's not fun.
It wasn't even fun as a kid. Well, I wasn't a kid. I was already I was in high school.
IJP says that cake really packs a punch. Yeah, it
Yes,
does.
this cake is kicking my ass. And I'm running out of pick-me-ups. Come back. And so the chef and the assistant light the candle, and if all the candles are lit on top of the cake, then a doomsday weapon happens, and I'm dead. Finless cola.
Oh no, did the game just crash on me? Oh, please don't.
There we go.
Crash.
Group hug, everybody.
Oh, dude.
Oh, this
Jedi
is-
Survivor just froze on me.
Oh no.
Oh man, I hope I'm gonna lose some save progress. I think that's not good.
That stinks, man. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, this is a second time it's happened. Where I heard when the game first came out, it was really really bad. So it was happening too often for some people.
So CLS is asking me best music, Twilight Princess or Ocarina of Time. Well, yeah, So yes, yeah, AC thinks it's Twilight Princess, and I think it's Ocarina.
Dude, I can't even like close out of the game like with my task manager's not popping up.
Oh no,
This is lovely. This is just lovely right now.
I forget you're using capture card. Or no, wait, you're not. Wait, you're just playing normally. Wait, what am I
just playing,
saying?
I'm not streaming.
You're not streaming, yeah. Sorry, I'm projecting, man. Sorry, I won't project again. So there's the IJP Mexican too. Wow, there's another IJP Mexican.
Now there's two of them.
No, there are three of them. We shouldn't have done this deal in the first place. We don't want to upset the Senate. Oh my gosh, those Nemoidians are so annoying in episode 1.
Yeah.
I promised when I did my original trilogy video, I did an original trilogy video for the anniversary. I did promise that I would do a prequel defense vid, which I've never done.
Yeah, I'm actually that would be really interesting, a prequel defense vid.
I mean, there's so many prequel defense videos already.
I'm playing Jedi Survivor IJP, and it just crashed on me, so I'm trying to reset it.
Gotta put these guys to sleep. See, bad you can't kill the chef and the assistant, but you couldn't even kill them originally either.
Yeah,
All
because they
right.
would just run away.
Exactly. Star Rain, Snowy, Shocker. HP Rain on
Alright, let's see where the safe point was at.
Oh, come on.
Mallow looks so goofy. Mouth wide open.
Nice. Use the bracer. Come back, Mario, come back. Ah, come on. Seriously?
Actually, I just remembered there's this other YouTuber. I think his name is Bandit Games, and he's like a pretty big Zelda fan. And Tears of the Kingdom broke him.
Why? Why did it break him?
He said that it didn't give enough lore in Zelda, or overall, and like he thought that the game would just provide more lore or whatever, but it didn't, and so he was really upset with, like, from a lore perspective, the game just didn't like meet his expectation, and he was like really upset about it. I was actually kind of shocked because he does a really good job covering Zelda lore, and I guess Tears of the Kingdom just didn't do it justice for him.
Oh, that stinks. They like Breath of the Wild?
I think so, but I'm trying to remember if he said that it had it like like what he liked about it is it introduced all this like new Zelda lore, so he thought like Tears of the Kingdom would provide even more.
Oh no! I'm screwed!
Dang it, bro! I gotta recollect a ton of stuff now.
I don't quite feel your pain, but I just died.
I'm sorry that you died.
Put all that work into dying.
I put all this work in collecting stuff, and I have to go back and get it.
CLS says, asks AC, do you watch 100% Zelda? I don't know what that means.
Yeah, what does that even mean? I mean, thankfully the collecting stuff isn't too bad. Like, I know exactly where I need to go, but man, is it annoying.
IGP asks, what kind of lore? I mean...
Oh, so for example, he talks about, like, for example, Ocarina of Time, all the dungeons, the lore of the dungeons. Like, why in Ocarina of Time the dungeons have, like, different themings and what's behind them.
Oh. No.
It's pretty cool to learn, like, the Shadow Temple. I think if I remember correctly, the Shadow Temple was like a like an execution place.
I forgot. I wrote it down somewhere, yeah.
Oh, Sela says 100% Zelda is a YouTube channel.
Oh, really?
No, yeah, I'm not familiar with that actually.
Zelda channels that I follow, there's Zeltech. You ever hear of Zeltech?
Yeah, he's pretty cool.
I'm trying to think who else.
There was one called Commonwealth or something like that.
Commonwealth Realm. I've listened to him.
Yeah. He used to do some pretty good lore videos.
Yeah, Marty's a big fan of his.
But Bandit Game, I think it's Bandit Games. His lore videos are really good.
Bandit Games. CLS says Hyrule Gamer. You ever hear of Hyrule Gamer?
No, I'm not familiar with him. And yeah, I agree, IJP. I don't understand why they dropped the ball and didn't have the Triforce in Tears of the Kingdom. I don't care about timeline stuff because I'd rather see Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom be its own timeline. I don't want it like convoluting the already complicated and like loosely tied together current Zelda timeline. So
yeah,
it's fine if Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is its own timeline. It should be. It'd make it more interesting if it is.
I'm screwed. It's like this is going to take multiple attempts, multiple streams to attempt. The the Bread Pirate is another channel. CLS. Bread Pirate sounds like a cooking channel.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, but I actually listen to quite a few cooking channels. Trying to get some ideas to make some new stuff.
Yeah, yeah. I figured you do because you seem to like cooking a lot more than me. I used to, but recently not a whole lot.
Like, like you go like, how expensive are groceries in Japan?
It depends on the item. Produce.
Like meat,
Sometimes
like
produce is.
yeah, like
Oh,
meat.
meat's the most expensive.
Yes,
It's insane how expensive meat is.
like meat now is like $8 for a pound of like ground beef or ground chuck.
Wow. Um. Yeah, like well, is cow or like beef, I should say. How is the price of it these days?
I
You
mean,
said like 8 pounds for ground chuck. You said or
$8 for ground chuck.
$8.
So ground chuck is basically like it's like 80-20, 80% beef, 20% fat usually. Then you have ground sirloin, which is like 90 to 93% beef and 7 to 10% fat. So you always want to do like, especially you want to make a good, delicious, savory burger. You want to get the higher fat usually. So
Gotcha.
that's so 80-20 is always the recommendation. So um, I was just curious, like, because I was just curious how expensive Japan is for when it comes to food and all that. So I'm gonna have to figure out like I'm gonna have to figure out a budget when I
Oh,
eventually
eating out
come.
is cheaper than well, not cheaper, but it's not that expensive. It's not as expensive as the U.S.
See, the I haven't I mean I like sushi. I didn't I like I and I'm not a big seafood person, but I like sushi. Um, I like I've had curry. I've had like curry on rice. Um, I've had pork tonkotsu cutlet with curry, and
IJP knows about that curry.
I love ramen. Like I love the ramen I like that they have in Chicago. I like there's like this delicious pork broth, this rich pork broth ramen that I just love. I don't know, are you big? Do you like ramen?
Oh yeah, I love ramen.
What do you prefer in your ramen? Like do you like have prefer chicken broth or particular broth? And I usually get like
Uh,
the duck egg. I usually pay extra for the duck egg. I love eating it with the duck egg and the noodles and the I forgot the stringy vegetables that they have in there.
the bean sprouts.
Bean sprouts. There you go.
For me, it really depends on the restaurant because like sometimes like there's different bases of broth. You have miso, you have salt, you have soy sauce. I'm not a big fan of soy sauce ramen. Salt ramen, it depends on the shop. Um,
So what they
but I
put
like
soy
miso.
sauces in the broth or something?
Yeah, yeah. It's a soy sauce flavored ramen broth.
That doesn't sound particularly.
It's very salty. It's supposed to be kind of lighter, I think, than like miso. Miso's a little bit heavier. Um, Regular salt is a little bit lighter too. Um, but I actually like Chinese ramen. It's called tan tan,
Mm-hmm.
and it's a little bit spicier. So it's like more tomato and pepper. I like that a lot. So I can take you to some places like that. It's really good. Um, but for just normal Japanese ramen, I would say um, miso and anything that's a lighter broth, other than the soy sauce. Lighter broth ramen is really good.
Okay. But yeah, I always get like the same thing. Like I always get the pork broth ramen with the tonkotsu inside it.
Yeah, yeah, that's good. Tonkatsu is a style of broth as well. That's good too. Depends on for me, depends on the store, but yeah, I like it generally.
And another place I've been to in Chicago is what is it? What the heck do they call it that they put in there? What do they put in the Where did they put in the thing? Trying to remember. Trying to remember what they. I'm trying to remember what. It's not soy. Uh, let me look. I'll look later. I forget. It's a key ingredient that the Japanese use quite a bit in their stuff. I,
Dashi or umami.
no, I can't think of it right now. My head's a blank.
For me, when I go to a ramen shop, I always judge it based off of the quality of the fried dumplings, or they call it gyoza.
I love gyoza. Love it.
Yeah. So depending on how good the gyoza is basically how I'm going to judge the ramen shop. And so there's one near my house that's amazing. The gyoza there is amazing. I walked in there one time and I ate 15 of them, and then I had a bowl of ramen on top.
Oh, really?
'Cause the gyoza was just like it was perfectly crispy. The filling was perfect as well. So yeah, I was pretty hungry too. So
Trying to look for the ramen place that I went to that they had it, and I don't think it's there anymore. I don't know if it was miso. Maybe it was miso. No, maybe not miso.
miso's another is the one that I like, but it's a Japanese like flavored ramen.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's yeah. The place I went to. Yeah, miso. That's it. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I went to another place called Ramen Misoya in Chicago, or in the suburbs actually, and
Oh, that's
it's
interesting.
actually really it was really good too. Same, but I got the same thing though. I got like the pork broth. I love the pork tonkotsu one. I don't know why. It's the Gentile in me,
The gent.
because because you can't eat pork in the Old Testament. So
Yeah.
all right, and I gotta put these jerks to sleep. Hurry up! Well, I didn't quite do it.
Man, all this talk is making me super hungry.
Oh no. Sleepy time. Forte.
IJP's fully supporting you beating that cake.
Okay. Oh no, that means the stakes are higher because I'm taking away his oh jeez, come on. You, seriously? That's one thing this stupid bunt cake does, is double shots on me.
That is annoying.
I thought maybe I could let's see, pick me up. I'm gonna use pick me up on group hug. What is this?
Oops, I didn't know that guy was here. He's gonna run away, isn't he? He's gone, he's gone.
I didn't know people in Star Wars could run away.
No, it's a little droid.
R.I.P. Gino, the best Smash character.
the best non-Smash character.
Have you played Ori and the Blind Forest?
No.
I think I'm gonna try that pretty soon. I have it on here.
Is that something Nerdy Neo recommended to you?
Yeah, and my friend Marty is playing it right now actually because I got the notification. I played a little. I played a little bit of it. What'd you say? Sorry.
IJP American's asking you a question. He's pretty pretty keen on getting an answer from you.
I have to play Lego. I have to play Lego. I haven't even played Lego. Was it Star Wars?
Yeah, Lego Star Wars.
Gotta put these jerks to sleep.
I'm gonna be playing. I'm gonna be starting soon, either Symphony of the Night or Shadow of the Colossus, on my private time playing it.
They're both. Which version of Shadow of the Colossus?
The PS4 version.
Okay, that's a good version. I mean, PS2 version's good too. I had a hard time with it though, but it's a fun game. I mean, it depends on what you prefer. Do you want to just play, a game where you're fighting several big, long, several interesting, unique boss fights, or you prefer 2D Metroidvania, which is Symphony of the Night?
Yeah.
I mean, that's
We'll find out real quickly then. IJP, he needs to play Lego Star Wars 2 because that's the original trilogy, and because he's more of an original trilogy fan. So if he played the Lego Star Wars 2, he would have more fun than the Lego Star Wars the original.
oh, okay.
Just my thought. In order to guide him into the Lego Star Wars world.
Oh, come on.
Alright, I'm almost done with this map, or this planet. There's 2 more collectibles I need to find.
IJP Mexican says you should go with Shadow of the Colossus. Ah, shoot.
Yeah, I'm actually going to choose that one first because I want my wife to see it. And then, because I think that'll grab her attention more than Symphony of the Night.
Oh, absolutely.
And I'll just show her, like, the first couple bits of Symphony of the Night, and then I'll move on to, I'll just play Symphony of the Night by myself. Dagnabbit, this stupid thing ran away. I hope I'm not let down by this game because there's so much hype in the gaming community for Shadow of the Colossus, and I'm gonna be extremely disappointed, just like you are with Wheel of Time Book 4.
You had to bring that up. I don't think you're going to be disappointed. It's a good game. I enjoyed it, and I wasn't sure. Because I don't know if you know this, but they remastered it for PS3 back in like 2011, 2012. I tried to play it and I couldn't get past the controls because like I felt like the controls were worse than playing because I played Castlevania Lord of Shadows, which borrowed those type of bosses and all that. So,
That's interesting.
but I ended up playing the PS4 version and it was a solid game.
Well, I'm looking forward to my expectations to not come crashing down.
Well, I mean, do you like weird boss fights where you're climbing on big giant creatures and all that?
I've never done that before.
Okay.
I don't know if I like it.
And so, I mean, so basically what you have to do is you have to find the weak point. You have to climb on the boss, and you have to he has like fur or something that you can climb on, and then you have to find where on him is the weakness. And there's one boss fight where you're fighting a giant flying bird boss. And so the bird's gonna do this. The bird's gonna yaw and stuff, and you have to hold on for your life. So that's the other fun thing about it, is like because you're dealing with the boss moving around in motion, you have to hold on for your life or you're gonna get knocked off. Can you handle something like that?
Oh yeah. If it's not Dark Souls,
It's
then I'll be good.
it's fun. It's not Dark Souls. Dread Roberts would hate you saying that. He may convince me to resume Elden Ring.
Ooh, that's cool. That would be yeah. I don't know if I'll ever play those games, but I might have to just watch some people playing.
They are extremely frustrating. You do the super jump here.
Ooh, that was a tough boss. Okay.
What were you fighting again?
I was fighting a giant golden scorpion in the desert.
Golden Scorpion? Okay.
It's a legendary beast. There's like 6 or 7 in this game.
I'm getting destroyed. And okay.
It's a lot of sheep.
What do you mean that's a lot of sheep?
I was a little behind on the video, but I saw a lot of sheep just falling from the sky.
Yeah, that's the sleep spell. I have to put these jerks to sleep or they're gonna light the candles.
Wait, so if you lose your 3 party members, they'll swap out with the 2 other guys in your party?
Yeah, that's a new thing for this remake.
That's interesting.
It doesn't. That's not. That was never the case in the original game.
Yeah.
But even still, I'm getting my butt kicked here.
Yeah, IGB says you're doing so good.
I gotta keep doing the super jump. Bring back the princess.
Oh, finally, I think I got all the collectibles.
Oh, come on. I think I'm goner. Oh, I thought I was gonna do good.
JP. Ay, ay, ay.
Oh no. Oh, I've lost again. I have Man, I'm getting my butt kicked so much here. Where do you get the Glock power up? What Glock power up? I need to. All right, so I made a mistake. I have to put safety ring, guard against mortal blows. Screw that.
Oh, I'm actually missing. Dang it, I'm missing something. Oh, it's over here? No. Yeah, it is over there. I forgot.
Safety badge for princess. Tack scarf. Safety ring. Ghost medal. Jinx's emblem of power. Ghost medal.
He believes in you.
Thank you, IGP. Let's see. Signal ring, don't need that. Jinx belt. Jinx's emblem of power. Alright. I am going to save this so I don't have to do this again. I got 5 people watching. Hit the like button and AC, maybe tell them why they should ring the bell for notifications.
You ring the bell for notifications, you get access, or you get notified, sorry, to some amazing content, both in video games, movies, maybe even some books here and there. And you also get to come and hang out with this guy in the chat and learn a couple things.
And then
That's my best pitch.
hey, that's a great pitch. And if you join the Continuum, what didn't your life improve drastically when you joined the Nerdporeal Continuum?
Yes, if you subscribe and become a channel member, I mean, I know they say Red Bull gives you wings, but Nerdporeal gives you a new life. So that seems to be the better deal here.
Yeah, I can thank Prophet the Dragon for starting that one.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that. That was awesome.
So, like somebody said, I think Dempsey said, I've heard so many bad things.
Yeah.
My wife, Prophet said that I have better relationship with my kids because I joined the Nerdporeal Continuum.
Yeah. Yes, so join the Continuum.
And he's like, I got better at video games because of joining the Nerdporeal Continuum. And his son Easton's like, no, you didn't.
Shot down.
All right, let's do some defense. All right, some defense now.
So there's a little bit of a problem here. There's one more collectible apparently, and I can't find it.
So do you look for like keys or something in this game or no?
No, there's no keys. It's not Legend of Zelda style. There's no keys.
Or Metroid?
Yeah, no, there's no keys. There's like hints and stuff, and like, but you're following the story. The story just tells you where to go. Actually, I take that back. Not really. And more of it'll tell you a general direction, but it's up to you to find out like where you really need to go. Yeah, this is not good. I'm missing something apparently. And it's not even popping up on the map, which is not good, because usually it'll tell you like, yeah, there's an item here you missed. IJV says my back pain went away as soon as I gazed upon your channel.
Are you too young for back pain?
No, you're never too young.
Oh, I had back pain once when I was younger. I haven't had it in years.
very fortunate.
I mean, my primary source of exercise, and I do need to do more though. I go for long walks. Go for long walks. I listen to audiobooks, or I listen to some city pop.
It's very therapeutic.
Do you ever listen to any city pop or any '80s? That's a little bit. I know it's a little before your time, but
I like 80s music, but city pop has like I don't know.
it's
It
very
doesn't
it's very
it doesn't
disco-y.
tickle my fancy.
It's very
Yeah.
disco-y. But it's very even though I've never heard it before, like I'm listening to like Plastic Love, and it's very nostalgic for me, even though I've never heard it before.
Um, that song has run its course for me. I've heard it way too many times at karaoke time.
We gotta do
Yeah,
karaoke. Definitely gotta do karaoke.
yeah, man.
I actually listen to a lot of Japanese. I listen to more Japanese like city pop or anime or music from anime shows more than regular pop. Like I'm just sick of regular pop music or regular mainstream
Western
stuff.
music.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I don't listen to anything Western unless it's the old 80s stuff. But I primarily listen to J-pop. Anything modern that's J-pop.
Okay.
J-pop is better than K-pop.
You have I don't think I've ever heard K-pop. You ever you have, what like if name an '80s song that you name it. What's a good '80s song that you'd like?
I like Holland or Daryl and Oates.
Hall and
Um,
Oates.
I, yeah, Hall and Oates.
It's widely believed that the original DuckTales theme was derived was inspired by the song "You Make My Dreams Come True." Woo,
Oh
woo,
yeah, yeah.
woo, woo. That one. That one.
That makes sense.
Actually,
Yeah, I
that
like Private Eyes. That's one of my favorite karaoke songs.
Private Eyes. How's that go?
Um, you play with love, you play with words, you twist it around, but that ain't enough because it hurts. Uh, Private Eyes, they're watching you.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I know. Oh, yeah, yeah. Private. Okay, I know what you mean.
No, I like Suavemente, IJP. Actually, I got when I was in the military a couple years ago. One of my Hispanic coworkers, he got me into bachata, and man, I was on a bachata funk for a while.
That sounds like a drink.
I'm pretty sure. I think I'm saying it correctly. Bachata? Is it bachata? Hold
Because
on.
it sounds like horchata. That's why. That's why I said it sounded like a drink.
I might be saying it wrong. I don't wanna
No, you might be saying it right. Like we have IGP. He can. Oh no.
Don't crucify me, IJP. Hold on, I'm looking it up on my Spotify. Let's see.
Suavemente is pretty classic, says IGP.
Yeah, I knew he would say that. The only reason why I know about it is because it's from a funny Zelda video that they used it. I'll send you the video, IJP. You actually probably already know. It's a really they use Suavemente. That's the reason why I know it.
Suave. He says he's bachata. He's asking bachata.
No, it's I know I knew I said it wrong. Hold on, I'm trying to find it.
Oh my gosh! Seriously? These jerks woke up. When did they wake up? I'm dead. I've been at this for almost 3 hours now. Dang it.
Heave it up. Yeah, bachata. Oh, I'm gonna get in trouble if I play this over your stream. Here, IJV, I'll send you this Spotify link.
And there goes the fight. Try it again.
It's Puerto Rican. Maybe that's why you don't know. But I thought like all Hispanics do bachata. Because it was my friend. He's like half or no, he's from Dominican Republic,
Okay.
or his family is, but he grew up with that.
Sleepy time. Yeah, the bachata makes me want to go to the nearby 24-hour Taco Burrito King by me and get a horchata now.
Dude,
You're making me. You're making
I
me.
miss Mexican food.
How? So it's not very. Don't they have any in? Don't they have any in Japan?
There's a couple restaurants, but they're far and few between, so I have to kind of make my own. But it's nothing like I didn't grow up in that household, so I don't know exactly like how it should taste or whatever. So I just make tacos and fajitas and quesadillas like every once in a while. But man, I miss it, man. I miss it
Yeah.
so much. But my wife really likes it, so whenever we do visit the U.S., I'll have to take her to some good Mexican restaurants.
Sweet. Super jump.
Oh, meme window. All right, memes probably. I'm gonna probably become meme's best friend because I like that music. It's gonna be so funny.
This is insane.
Hey, what's up, Jacob?
What's up, Jacob? How you doing?
JP, he says, please tell me you don't put yellow American cheese on your tacos. Please, praying hands emoji.
I put cheddar. Sometimes I put cheddar.
I use. It's like a white cheese. It's whatever's here in Japan, my friend. I don't do that. I don't do that. Trust me, I don't. No, I don't put yellow American cheese. It's like a white cheese.
Like Chihuahua or something.
What? That's not a cheese?
Yeah, Chihuahua's a cheese. That's what they use for quesadillas.
Then it looks similar to that, but I wouldn't say it's that. I have to go double check what type of cheese it is.
Queso? Maybe it's just queso.
Mm,
Queso something something.
maybe.
Sleepy time.
Yeah, I'm really limited on like the Hispanic cooking, my friend, and also the ingredients. Luckily, I can make my own taco seasoning because they do have the basic ingredients here for that. But anything else, it's difficult.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Actually, I am very curious, and maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm a weird person, but Does anybody put like when you make your taco meat? Does anybody mix beans in with the taco meat, or is that just a me thing?
Uh, I mean, in a taco, beans are usually in a burrito. At least
Okay,
from
that's right. Yeah, burrito. You're right. Yeah. I did. Oh, that's right. I did make enchiladas before, and she liked that. It was pretty good.
enchiladas are really good, man.
Actually, I forgot to let you know. So you're asking about the meat in Japan. I was gonna tell you the price of it. Let me. I got to do some conversion though. Give me a quick second.
Seriously?
So maybe it wasn't for like 5.5 pounds of meat or of ground beef, 90/10 or 80/20. Um, it's about 40 to $45 ish.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know if that's expensive for like American standards or not, or American prices.
I don't think so.
Okay. Let's see. He says like mix the beans with the meat as you're cooking it. Yeah, that's what I do. While I'm cooking the meat, and once it's finished, I'll mix some beans in it. Um, and then because it fills up the meat, so like there's more to go around. That's so wrong when I say it like that. My bad.
That's
Oh
alright.
yeah, so what we do is we go to Costco like every couple weeks, and we buy 5.5 pounds of ground meat or mincemeat. Um, and that lasts us about a month, but we only use about. Oh crud! I gotta do more conversion. Hold on a second.
I have had Langua IJP.
Well, cow tongue is a normal like cut of meat here in Japan. So I've had cow tongue, but not in tacos. That sounds amazing though. Okay, so whenever we cook like tacos, we take about half a pound of meat, and I cook with that, and that's why I put beans in it to kind of make it
Yeah.
the quantity to increase it.
Like what kind of beans? Like pinto beans or something?
They're like mixed beans, so there's brown. I think there's pinto, there's kidney. It's like a mixed pack. Sometimes I'll put in just red kidney beans as well, or I mean by themselves I should say. He says he doesn't think he's ever actually had it. He said you're more Mexican than him. That's awesome.
Yeah, I've had well, I mean, I'm in Chicago. There's quite a few places. My friend Marty is, he's married to Mexican, and I've had a lot of stuff with him. He used to live in an area where it's almost all Hispanic, so, and we went to a lot of places.
Yeah, I remember that Chiporio you had with him was awesome. Him talking about that.
Yeah, yeah. So he almost knows fluent Spanish.
That's awesome.
This was before he met his wife. And he's playing the Switch right now. His kids are probably in bed, and he has his son, his 4-year-old son is getting really into Mario.
Based in bean pilled Marty.
All right, let's do the super jump here. So I'm still in this game, AC. I'm still in the game.
I see you, man. You're
This
doing good.
this is like, I don't know what I think I should celebrate after if I beat this.
Yeah, get yourself a pizza. That's probably pretty late for you to eat anyways.
Yeah, 10 p.m. I beat it. I beat it.
Awesome, awesome. I gotta see here once you do it.
Wait to put the cake in its place. Yeah, good work. We all thought you should. You know what's funny? The Apprentice. I can imagine the Apprentice having your voice, AC.
Why?
I don't know, because you sound young and you're learning and I don't know. Yeah, good work. We all thought you should
Alright,
have
thank
this
you.
as thanks.
That's awesome, though. Congrats on beating it.
I got the enduring brooch. Why, thank you, and may you have better luck with any cakes you bake in the future. That's me. That's me because like I literally I baked my own cake for my birthday, and
That's cool.
I am bad with dough or cake batter or something because I couldn't I was trying to make a double layer and I couldn't get it to lay all the way on top of the cake. I was trying to put
Really?
I was trying to make a cinnamon crumb cake. I was trying to put like a layer with cinnamon and then put another layer on top of it, and ugh, it got messy. IJP American says AC is I am your father.
Why am I your father?
AC is my father, says IJP American. Oh, I guess when disagreements come across, you will fight tooth and nail.
Like the other day when I was doing the Lego build stream and I was getting gaslit by you in the chat.
I didn't gaslight you. I was just being honest about like certain opinions about things.
I know. I know.
I forgot what got you going. What I forget what was it. Like
It was Twilight Princess.
Twilight Princess. Oh, and oh, there was another. Okay, there was one that I was kind of mean about. The one Mario soundtrack that I actually don't have in my drive right now is Sunshine. And you
Yeah, I
said
don't have that one either.
Really? Oh yeah, because you said
Yep.
you wanted to get a physical version before you.
Yes, yeah.
See, I'm not. I see. Here's the thing. This is what makes AC so great, is that he is more honor bound to it than I am. I don't give a crap. And then plus they don't sell soundtracks here. I'd have to order from Japan or something.
Yeah, so if you do come, man, I'll try to hook you up and help you find some of them if you want to get some physicals.
So here's another thing I did look up. It looks like each month, like especially the summer. The summer's the most expensive to come. So I was
Yeah.
looking at flights. Yeah, like it's like there's like it goes up. There's like a $600 difference between a few months. So, yeah. But it has to
I
be
think
when you guys are available. And you said the summer is probably the best bet. So, and it's enough time for me to plan.
um I was gonna say, yeah, back to the soundtrack. I think I said it in the live stream. I should have bought that Super Mario Galaxy 2 soundtrack that I found.
How much are
I
they?
saw it.
How much was it? Like, how much is buying a soundtrack go for?
Anything that's older, they're pretty expensive. They can be up more than like $50, $40 to $50. This Galaxy 2 one was about $40-ish, which I didn't think it was too bad. I don't know why I didn't get it. Um, it depends. Like, trying to think what I've seen before. Well, actually, a lot of the ones that I bought were brand new because they were just selling them. Like, I bought them while I pre-ordered them, or I bought them while they were selling them. So, um, I did buy. Let's see, I bought the Twilight Princess HD soundtrack for That thing that was more of my expensive one. It was either like $40 to $50 because there's a lot of discs with that one. That was used. That was secondhand. Um, but most of the ones I have are not secondhand. They were brand new. The Halo soundtracks surprisingly were dirt cheap because not a lot of people cared for them. So I got them for like I bought almost all of them around $10 a piece or less.
That sounds like the case in Japan. Like they just don't care about Microsoft or Xbox.
That would be accurate. Yeah. Yeah, JP, Pokemon games are expensive. When I was with my buddy retro shopping, I saw Heart Gold and Soul Silver with the Poke Meter, whatever it's called. They were going for about $80 for those games, and they were Heart Gold and Soul Silver are always the most expensive ones when it comes to like um, the retro ones. Those two are always the most expensive
Okay.
because like they're considered like the best when it comes to Pokemon games on the handheld. They're considered some of the best
Which one again? Which
because
Pokemon?
Heart Gold and Soul Silver, they're remakes of Gold and Silver, but they're done in the DS engine, and so it's got like better graphics, better sound card, um, and then of course it's Gen 2 and Gen 1 Pokemon. So a lot of people love those two generations
Okay.
the most.
So you know who you know who I'm facing now? Jonathan Jones, the shark pirate of the
Yeah, what an
sunken ship.
interesting name. Yeah, what an interesting name.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
Well, I
I was
mean,
like,
yeah. Well, you have Davy Jones. You know, I mean, everybody knows who Davy
oh, that
Jones
makes
is.
sense.
So,
Okay,
I
okay.
guess Jonathan Jones is kind of a play on Davy Jones. I guess I don't know. It's a
Yeah, was it?
if you played what's that one game called that Dread Roberts plays? Sea of Thieves. Have you played that?
Yeah, I'm playing it with him.
Or you're playing? Sorry. Yeah, brain fart. Brain fart. Of course.
Yeah, when I came across, it, I was like Johnny Jones. Like, why does this guy have like this name? Like the shark has his name Johnny.
What's funny was I thought Johnny Jones was like a normal, just human. And I was like
Me
surprised
too.
when it took me a while to beat the sunken ship when I initially played this. So I was surprised they were shark people. But we've never seen their like again after this. So this is because this is a man on man fight. You know, this is pure masculinity right here. It's basically one on one Mario versus Johnny.
Yes.
Wonder if Super Jump will work on him. Let's see. I want to try and get more than 25 jumps or 25 hits. Okay, that didn't work.
So here I'm looking on Amazon Japan for soundtracks. Sometimes you can find them pretty good deals on Amazon Japan. So this is Majora's Mask 3D. Audio CDs going for about $27-ish.
Okay.
That's not bad in my opinion.
No, it's not.
apparently a limited edition.
Seems like one thing I've noticed, especially in Japan, is that like you buy like Blu-rays or physical media, it's so expensive.
So yeah, Blu-rays and 4Ks are like outrageously overpriced in Japan. I don't know what the deal is, but yeah, they're very expensive. CDs, yeah, it depends on the CD. They can be. Oh, that's right. I have the Metroid Prime and Fusion soundtrack. I bought that here in Japan. I think I bought that used, and it wasn't a bad price.
That's not
Soundtrack.
sunken ship. Ship entrance. It's a good thing. It's a good thing there's autosave because I would have screwed myself. Because one thing original Super Mario RPG did not have was autosave. But yeah, Johnny Jones just killed me.
If you do come, I might have you bring some stuff for me, because there's some things I want from the U.S., but like they're too expensive to ship.
I have, and I have a few GameCube games. Maybe I could show you what I got. I have Twin Snakes.
Ooh, that'd be pretty nice, man. But whatever you're willing to part with, because I know I'm one of those guys that when it comes to retro games, they have a special place in people's hearts. So I don't want to take something like that away from people.
Yeah. I haven't been as. I mean, maybe I should. I mean, I haven't been as. I've been. I know a lot of people have been like collecting like old NES games or Super NES games. Just I haven't really gone. You know how difficult it was to start up an NES back in the day. So when I got the Virtual Console and I was able to turn on a Nintendo game without the hassle, you know how nice that was.
Yeah, so that's really interesting because I actually played an NES for the first time in like probably 2 decades. When I went to this bar here in Osaka, it's a retro game bar, and they have the NES there as well as other consoles. And so I was like, how do you use this thing? Like I couldn't remember how to like use it. And yeah, you gotta lift the lid, put the game in, make sure it sits in there correctly, and then like start it up. And yeah, there was a couple games that were like they didn't want to like start up right away. That was kind of funny fiddling with it.
It's oh yeah fiddling with sorry, I was
No,
thinking
go
about
ahead.
something. Yeah, fiddling with that NES, like it took me up to. I remember one time it took me almost an hour and a half, hour to an hour and a half. Like I got so frustrated, and then I would stop doing it, and then I'd try again like an hour later after that, and then it'd work. So like one time, like I spent half the night after school trying to get my Nintendo to work. I finished my homework, and I couldn't get my Nintendo to work. I wanted to play some Legend of Zelda, and it just didn't work. You get the gray screen, and then you get the gray screen, then the white screen, the gray screen, then the white screen, over and over. There's a flaw in the hardware.
That's crazy.
Super Nintendo that uh, did not have that big of a problem. I mean, there were points where, especially when I got older, it started acting that way at times. Same with the Sega Genesis, but the later systems did not have that issue. Like, unless I had an issue like that with the PS2 where the laser didn't read the disc. And unlike you, where you were able to fix your GameCube, I tried fixing my PS2, and let's just say I had to get another PS2 because when I put it back together, it didn't work.
Ooh, that's not good.
Yeah, so this was when I was in college.
So I'm looking on Amazon Japan again for like um, video game soundtracks that you're curious about. So I just put in my cart. I didn't know that they had this, but there's a Shadow the Hedgehog soundtrack, which is one of my favorite Sonic games. It's only like 27-ish, $25. The Wind Waker soundtrack's only 23 to $24 on here. Um, Ocarina of Time's a little bit more expensive. It's about $45. Same with Skyward Sword. Um,
Is it like
they
two?
also
Is it
have,
like two discs or something? I'm assuming it's CD, right?
yeah, these are all CD. Okay, so let me caveat. The Ocarina of Time one is the 3D one. If you want the original, because there is original Ocarina of Time soundtrack, it's double the price. It's about $100 because I've seen it and it's pretty expensive for like the original Ocarina of Time soundtrack.
Oh, okay.
Um,
So when you say okay, I was thinking 3D. I was like, of course it's 3D. It's N64. Then I was like, oh no, 3DS.
hey, what's up there, Mark Clark?
What's up, Mark? How you doing? Yeah, we're just we're playing. I'm playing, trying to beat Super Mario RPG Remake, and this is kicking my butt. This is just saying hey there before going to bed. Have a great day. Have a great night. Well, thanks for dropping by. It's
If you want
interesting. Sorry.
I was just say if you want the 30th anniversary Super Mario Bros. Music, it's about 20-ish dollars.
Didn't I get that? No, I forgot that. Did you ever pick up like the 20th anniversary? Was it 20th anniversary? No, 25th anniversary with that came with Super Mario All Stars. Did you ever get the get that collection?
I actually have the Japanese version of that one.
Okay, I probably
It's a
should.
red case, right?
Yeah, I probably should have kept mine. Probably should have kept mine.
That dude, you can get one here really easily. They're very cheap. You want me to get one for you and hold on to it in case you want it again?
Um,
I'm talking like $5. Like it's insane how cheap it is.
uh, sure. If I'm sure by the time I come there, they'll still be available. So I'll probably pick one up. And
Okay.
you said you have to. I forget. I forget. For buying, you said for buying physical stuff, I can use like a credit card or something. It's just restaurants. You have to have Japanese money.
Yes. Yes. Let's see. So I'm trying to think. If we go to those type of shops, the retro shops, yeah, you should be able to use your credit card, but I would just have cash just in case. But yeah, you should be able to use your credit card there.
Okay.
But yeah, for eating anything eating, just use cash. It's much easier. Well, because that sorry, if you go to like a sit-in restaurant, like they give you a menu and stuff, those ones you can use card because they yeah they have the machines for it. But like if you go to like if we're going to like local stuff, like really like jump in and jump out type of restaurants, those ones they like the cash because then it's easier to pay and move out quickly.
Oh, okay. You know, the lazy shell. All right.
Well, I think I know the next couple soundtracks I'm gonna buy. I'm gonna get this Wind Waker one because I don't have. I have. No, wait, do I have it? I need to double check. I don't think I have a physical Wind Waker, even though I like the music.
The
Yeah,
original, the GameCube version, or the Wii U version.
the GameCube one. I've seen excuse me, the HD one soundtrack floating around on different websites, but I don't remember how much it was.
I
Let
don't
me see if I
even.
can find it again.
I'd have to listen. I don't recall there being much of a difference. I don't even think they did they record. Did they re-record? Do you know?
Yes, they did. Some of the islands have very distinct, different sounds now, or
Okay.
different music playing. It's the most obvious one is Windfall Island, the Merchant Island.
Yeah.
Donkey Kong Country Returns original soundtrack is going for about $40-ish.
What do you think? So I got a question. You've played those, right? What do you think is the better one? The Returns one or the Tropical Freeze one?
That's hard. I like
Because the Tropical Freeze one, they actually brought back Dave Weiss.
so IJP is saying how common are exchange houses? Are you talking about share houses? Um, Share houses are pretty common in Japan. Let's see. So are you talking about like overall? Which of the two games do I prefer?
Well, the soundtracks.
Oh, the soundtracks.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's hard. Probably Tropical Freeze.
Because I like how they incorporated stuff from two.
Yeah, because I've gone back and listened to Tropical Freeze soundtrack more times than Returns.
Yeah. Returns was basically an updated version. They basically updated all the all the levels from the first Donkey Kong Country.
Yeah,
So like you hear the forest theme, you hear the jungle, was it jungle japes, jungle
Jungle
japes,
Jinx. Yeah.
Ju-
Oh,
I thought,
Japes. Yeah.
yeah, jungle japes, and the only thing that you didn't hear is aquatic. Well, we do hear aquatic ambient really quickly, but they didn't have it. They couldn't do underwater levels. That's why Tropical Freeze was made, because they could incorporate other ideas like the underwater levels.
Yes.
I was so disappointed, and I've said this. I was so disappointed they didn't include On Guard in the underwater levels.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. Yeah.
So like once again, Rambi the Rhino was the only animal buddy in the Returns games.
Mhm.
Pirate Base. All right, so I gotta let's see. Do I have everything? Ghost Metal.
Oh, exchange places. Um, Yeah, they're all over. They're at airports, those exchange stuff. But the trick is, and at least for me, uh, I don't do those exchange machines. I just take it out at a regular ATM at the convenience store, and I let my bank do all the exchange stuff. Because a lot of times those exchange places, they charge you a lot more to exchange. So
Okay.
that's what IJP is asking too.
Let's see. Yeah, yeah. I remember you were telling me that. Like, there's a lot. You said there were a lot of places you could go.
Yeah, you'll see them everywhere, especially in like excuse me, tourist heavy locations. You'll see a lot of like exchange stuff. I would avoid that, and I would just go straight to the convenience store, um, the ATM in the convenience store because those are international and you can pull money out really easily.
Maybe I have a fighting chance now. Oh, good. I managed to defend. Fire saber.
Here I go again, looking at Legos online.
My God, what's with this tiny little damage I'm doing? Come on. Gauge move. Why isn't Bowser with me?
I'm
Yeah.
gonna have to get off here soon.
All right. Well, thanks for being here, man.
Yeah, man, it was a lot of fun.
Isn't it like what time is it by? Isn't it like afternoon by you?
Yeah, and I gotta prepare lunch for us. Hey, what's up, Prophet?
Oh my God. Yeah, I'm in the Discord if you want to join me, man. And I died. Dang it.
All right, man. Yeah, it was fun hanging out, dude. We'll have to do this again. But I go back to school this Friday, so my schedule's gonna get eaten up here soon.
Oh yeah, man. But yeah, I wasn't even expecting anyone to join me. So thanks for you've been with me for like the last 3 hours now.
Yeah, man. Lots of fun. So, uh, I'll see you chat later. Thanks for chatting to chat, and yeah, have fun.
Everybody
Uh,
subscribe to Angry Canadian so he can like me some more. I don't know.
appreciate it, man. I'll have fun. I'll see you around.
All right, man. Take care. I just got home from the work in the pouring rain. LOL. Oh yeah, it was snowing over here. So yeah, yep, AGP, yep. That's see, I have time. I'm looking right now. I'm in between jobs, so I gotta go. I'm gonna be going back to work myself pretty soon. All right, let's see. Where's the Jinx belt? All right. Let's do it. All right, here we go. All right, let's see if I can get him. There we go. And now, there we go. There we go. Get the timing down right, and I'll be good. I think I'm doing pretty good. Oh, man. Oh, man. And I'm dead. I was close. Yes. This is the second to last. So there's Johnny, and then there's the final 3D Culex. I was wrong. So when you fight Culex in the regular game, in the regular, before you beat the remake, you fight him as two. He's basically 2D Culex again. But the final version of him, he's the final fight. You play him 3D, and he is like 10,000 HP, I believe. So yeah, I want to beat this though, because I want to make my video. All right, I gotta. All right. Is there more to this? You'll be advised to check your app. Two other characters in the party will be cheering from the sidelines. You will get their allied buff effects as a result. We recommend Geno and Bowser in the active party. Geno boosts your attack and speed, while Bowser boosts your defense. The fight itself is very straightforward if you follow the steps. Particularly if you're good at timing your blocks, Jonathan Jones had multiple physical attacks, and the Diamond saw Ice Bell, which has some tricky timing to it. All you need to do is attack with normal attacks. No specials are needed here. Guard if you can. If you miss, Jonathan shouldn't do more than about 50 points of damage. Mario's HP should be above 170 at this point. Not quite. I'm not at that point yet. But I think I can still beat him. Alright, let's do this. I'm going to try this again. There we go. Oh, come on. The hell? There we go. I'm doing it. I might beat him. Yes. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I was closer, though. CLS is back. Johnny is cheating. Gotta get the Jinx spell. And I gotta grab, so I'm getting the hang of this. Getting the hang of this. Nothing worth doing is easy. So when the harder you have it's sweeter when you have the harder time beating it when you actually do beat it. Alright, so Gino right here. Finish that. There we go. Oh crap, come on. There we go. Nice. Vigor up. I'm still at 80, so I'm good. Nice. Alright, here we go. Gauge up. Nice. Might beat him. Aw, man. At 39. There we go. Oh no! Oh, dang it! It was closer though. Why wasn't he doing any damage this time? Because he's... What if it isn't worth doing? What? What I'm doing right now, CLS? Oh, I forgot I gotta... keep forgetting I have to modify the... I have to get the... Alright, let's see. Let's do it. Replace Peach with Gino. Yep. Nice. 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 Vigor up. Oh, shit. Alright, here we go. Here's where fun begins. We'll get this. Gauge up. Got him. I got him. I got him. IJP says I'm heading out. Good luck. Well, I beat it. Alright, you got me, but never in my years have I fought a finer battle. Take this, remember our duel. Extra shiny stone. I found that stone in the lowest depths. It's proper that the victor of our duel should be its keeper. Alright. Alright, so I got one more fight, and that's it. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's see. I have to fight Jinx again. Watch my example closely and then master this technique. Alright, I gotta save this first. What's up, Jacob? Let's see. So I gotta survive this. Alright, let's try this.
What's up, Brian?
What's up, Jacob? How you doing?
Mario Brothers?
Super Mario RPG. Playing the remake right now. So apparently there was more to this game than I initially realized. So next video is going to be a review of this game. So might as well play the whole thing. And, you know, try to get the full picture.
Cool. Trying to figure out the settings on here. I'm not used to it.
Oh, shoot. It's all about survival here. Oh, so I gotta beat him, and then I gotta beat Culex, and that'll be it for me. I was with him in these killing blows. Alright, let's see. Switch to Bowser, and they're dead too. I have the Jinx badge. I'm just gonna keep hitting him until it's a good thing I'm wearing the Jinx badge. Yeah, Mario would be dead. And he's dead anyways. Spoke too soon, I guess. Alright.
Was that Mini Bowser?
Who? Who I'm fighting right now? No. It's an original character for this game. Damn it.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, so this town I'm in is basically reformed monsters that used to work for Bowser. And they've all kind of, restarted their lives, especially with the new threat. So since Bowser's the ally now, that means there's a bigger fish, bigger enemy to beat. And this guy is this is a dojo. This is just the dojo in the town.
Oh.
A lot of characters in this are original, only exclusive in this game. Probably because Squaresoft was the ones that developed this the original game. Not Nintendo themselves. Nintendo only provided some consulting.
So this is kind of like old Final Fantasy style.
Yeah, I mean it's made by the same people. It's obviously more of a beginner's. Don't I have freaking pick me ups? Son of a bitch. It's not as hard as Final Fantasy, but it's but they have reused assets from like Final Fantasy VI, for instance.
Gotcha.
Son of a bitch. Oh, excuse me. Oh, come on. Excuse me. So did you get any further in the Shadow Rising at all?
No, I haven't. I've just got really busy over the holidays and didn't get around to it yet. I plan on to this week sometime.
Okay.
Once I get into a book, I can pretty much stay with it, especially if it's a good story.
Yeah. Okay. The Shadow Rising was a challenge for me. I gotta get some pick-me-ups.
Was it kind of a different pace from the others?
Yeah, I mean, I mean, part of it was expectations. I was expecting, everyone was telling me, like, the stakes are going to get higher, there's going to be more stuff and everything. And I'm reading it, and I'm just like, I'm finding myself very bored with it. So I don't know. I was expecting, I don't know, like I didn't find it nearly as interesting. I mean, there were good things in it. There were some good chapters, like the Glass Columns chapter when you get to it, that's very good. And the stuff about the parent story, is pretty good, even though there were some things I was disappointed in. But I don't know, I didn't like the. I mean, I didn't hate it. I didn't like this one as much as the other three. If that makes any sense.
I enjoyed chapter 2, where the three boys were getting attacked.
Yeah, that was a weird one. I didn't know what to think of it initially. I don't know. I didn't. At first I thought I didn't know what to think of it, and I was just like, yeah. I didn't. I didn't really. Honestly, I know the. I know you didn't get far, so I can't really explain what they are yet. But
It seems like they're going to be going up against a different type of bad guy. It seemed like from that or two.
yeah, I guess you could say that. Honestly, I didn't feel the stakes were as high as as high as I was hoping. And I'm dead.
I've been rewatching X-Files.
What platform is it on? That's part of my list.
I know they have it on Amazon, but I've actually got the digital copies of them,
Okay.
or at least the first season.
How far are you?
I just watched Shapes. I think it was episode 18, I think.
What season?
Huh?
What season?
Season 1. It's kind of the werewolf on the Indian reservation.
So I forget. X-Files is mostly episodic, but like the overarching story is Mulder trying to find his sister who was abducted by aliens a while ago.
Right. Yeah, I'm just going over the episodic episodes. So just not really the alien stuff.
I forget. Is the cigarette smoking guy the main villain? Is he a villain?
Sort of. I think there's a few main villains that come and go, but he's the one that is always around.
And I forget. They never find out his name, right? That's why he's always just called the cigarette smoking guy.
Yeah, I don't think we ever do figure out his name, but I did hear in the new season that he's what? The father of Scully's baby.
Huh.
I tried watching the newer season they had I think a couple years back. It just didn't grab me. This
Is that still going on, or did they cancel it?
I think they finally ended it. Let me. Yeah, 2018. It was the last season.
Okay.
Yeah, I've started to do some X-Files episodes on my channel. I
Okay.
just did the Stretch Man.
Sweet.
You know, he kind of squeezes through tight spaces to get people's livers.
Yeah, I don't remember any particular episodes. It's been years since I've watched it on and off.
Well, man, you have a good time playing this. So,
All right,
catch you
man.
later.
Thanks. Take care. Have a good night.
Yep, you too.
I'll get this or else. Let's get this done. Ah, shoot. There we go. Oh, shoot. There we go. Alright, pass down. Jinx style dojo. Alright. Alright, let's change party. Alright, here we go. Final boss. The innocence of the three-dimensional world, our paths cross once more. You have used your great strength to grant the wishes of powerful people. The force of your strength resonated with my own wishes, enabling me to attain greater evil power and return to this plane. You shall see this power firsthand. Haha, feast your eyes. I return to this world remade. I am matter and antimatter. I am past, present, and future. I will consume all time and space. My evil power is in harmony with this three-dimensional world, and now it will crush you. Corona. He got me. Oh boy. Alright, how do you beat QX 3V, the final super boss? We recommend level 20. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to do some grinding. I'll have to do some grinding in order to beat him. So let's do some grinding. Ah, crap. Whoops. All right, let's see. All right, guys, I'm gonna find your Ridovich or whatever, spear. I forget what they call him in this game. Oh, seriously? All right. Take her out first. Come on, hurry up. Use the triple move this time. Got him. Level 24. Oh, jeez. Been playing this for 4 hours. Ugh. Finally. Seriously? I think I'm gonna, think I'm gonna call it some. I'm gonna call it quits. Come on, what the heck? Hit the other freaking buttons. Thank you. Finally. I'm gonna save.
Hi.
What's up? What's up, guys? How you doing?
How am I doing? Is that a rhetorical question?
I
I feel like the seventh layer of hell. How do you feel?
feel about the same. I'm getting my ass. I've been doing this for 4 hours, getting my ass kicked left and right by these bosses.
Dude, you suck, man.
I know. So I got to the final bad guy, Culex 3D, and he just destroyed me. I have to level up. I'm only at level 24. I need to be like at max level.
Easton asked why you suck so hard.
Because I haven't practiced. That's why. I think a wise man named Ryan once said that to me.
Ryan said it to you?
Yeah.
Why does your oh, post came, did you reuse the thumbnail? Your thumbnail says part 4. Your video says post game content part 2.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, this part 4 technically.
Oh, okay.
I did part 3 earlier today for an hour.
You know what you should be playing?
What?
Dave the Diver.
Dave the Diver. I did dig that. I did dig that soundtrack that you when you guys were playing.
Here, bro. Dave the Diver.
But yeah, like just while you guys were playing it, I was listening to I was listening to more Elric.
Oh yeah.
I got pretty. I don't know. Have you been listening? Have you been reading that? I forget.
Yeah, can you hear Easton? Easton was saying something.
I didn't hear Eastu.
What did you say? Can you hear him now?
No.
Go ahead.
Okay, there we go. Did you know Mario Wonder was for 2023? It was the family game of the year.
Okay.
Family game of the year, huh? It should have been Dave the Diver. I'm telling you, man, that is the most chill game ever.
It sounds like it. It sounds like this. And look who came back. Salty came back. He's asking, you get the princess or what? Oh, I have the princess. I have the princess right here.
Prince?
Princess. Oh, yeah. It was a long night, but I felt like I should say hi before I go to bed.
Oh, okay.
Because I haven't, well, I gotta get up and get Easton to school and doctors and then back to work. Yay.
Are you doing first? I forget. Are you still on first shift?
No, I'm on evening shift now, so it's like 2:30 to 10:30.
Okay.
So it's right in the middle of the day. So it sucks.
Yeah, I figured.
It's terrible. But I still have time for the best game of the year, Dave the Diver. I'll tell you
I
what,
did like I did really like I got up really early. I couldn't sleep, so I finished Dresden Files this morning. That's why I like messaged really early in the morning.
yeah, Dresden's great, man. I'm telling you, it just gets better.
Has there? I forget. That was adapted once, right?
Yeah, yeah. I started watching it. It got my stream taken down once because we started watching the Dresden Files.
Is it?
I
Is
may,
it?
I may have to do that just for fun. Watch Dresden Files on Discord and react to it just because
Did it like not?
it was bad. You know, it felt like a knockoff. It was like felt like they were doing a knockoff of Buffy.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. Not that I'm a gigantic fan of Buffy. I don't understand all the fucking cooming about Buffy the Vampire Slayer, but it's okay. But you know, see, Salty knows. Dave the Diver rocks, baby.
Yeah. So plan is I'm gonna read some. I'm gonna. So I was listening to Elric. I'm actually gonna try and read Elric, too.
Oh yeah.
And then I'm gonna probably read Dresden #2. I got 2 and 3 on my Kindle now.
Cool.
And then I'm gonna tackle Fires of Heaven.
Yeah,
And then
I think I'm on the second Elric book. He's dealing with some dream thieves or something like that right now.
so I just got to the part in my because I'm listening. I listen on my walks. He got he just encountered the god of the earth, and the god of the earth wants his shit back. He wants his ship, not shit. Well, he wants his shit back too, but he wants his ship.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at right now.
Okay. Yeah.
I like how there's like I like how he like talks to the gods and all that. So there's higher beings. I think that's interesting.
Yeah. No, I get it. I see pieces of it in other works too, which is interesting.
I mean, the Melnibonéans are basically they're basically the Valerians and the Targaryens in Song of Ice and Fire.
Yeah, well, you can see. I don't know. I don't know which books came out when, but you can see some references and oh, even in Dresden with some of some of the stuff that goes on in different planes.
Yeah, I mean, the Elric stuff came out in like the '60s or '60s and '70s, so that predates most fantasy, except for maybe like Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, so it's it's pretty good. I'm digging it so far. So some interesting theories and some of it. So. But,
Salty says Elric is truly like taking 1970s acid and reading fantasy. Sounds about right, but I'm really like I find the character interesting, and
he's
I
an idiot. But,
he is an idiot, but
he's always a fucking idiot. But
he's like help me up, cousin, and Eric Kuhn just kicks him into the water. He's like, okay.
Yeah, you haven't even got to the worst part yet. At least the end of the book, he does something so dumb. It's like, Elric, what are you?
Well, I saw the name of the chapter. It says an Emperor's Mercy or something. So I'm assuming he spares him again.
Like Elric is such a dumbass. What a fucking dumbass. And he keeps saying he loves. Was it Cyril? Is it,
It's Cimmerel, actually.
why do you keep fucking her over? You love her so much.
Yeah.
You don't love her. You keep fucking her over.
Well, he's read so much. He always questions himself. That's why.
You haven't even got to the part I'm talking about. It's just like, Elric, you fucking idiot. If you love her so much, just take her with you. Like, why would you do this? You dumb fuck. At least to me, I don't know. I don't know.
So you guys,
I'm enjoying it. It's nice. I don't know. I have trouble getting into new stories sometimes. So, like.
so who's reading it? You and Alex?
I'm just reading it. I mean, I think Alex has already read it. I'm just reading it because it was suggested. I gotta get into what is it? I want to finish because the book I bought. I think it was three books together on Audible. I think
Yeah.
they sold all three in one set. So I want to get through those three, and then I'm gonna start Dritz.
Star what?
The what is it? The Crystal Shard or whatever. The what is it? God, I forget. Drizzt or whatever. I'm not gonna pronounce his fucking name. You know that guy everybody's always talking about? Starts with a D.
What in
I forget what his name is, but everybody's like fucking.
in what again?
I forget his name.
What, in Elric or
No. It isn't Drizzt or Drizzt. Drizzt. Everybody says I need to read his shit.
is that the name of the author or is that the name of the
that's the character.
the series?
That's the character's name.
Read the Elf Stones of Shannara. Great book.
Yeah. I don't want to read Shannara. Fuck that shit.
Sword of Shannara was okay.
I don't know. I guess I could go back to that. I there's so much shit. I don't have time for anything.
Yeah.
There's so much I haven't read. There's so much more I haven't read than I have, so. Yeah, Icewind Dale, there you go.
That's the R.A. Salvatore?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
I did listen, when I did listen to Fires, I did listen up to chapter 12 of Fires of Heaven.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where, like, Elaine and Nynaeve they go to a place and they drink tea and then they get drugged and then they get tied up. Yeah, I was just like,
again.
again? I was like, seriously, again?
They're fucking morons. Fucking morons.
And yeah, so it's like
say again and not get fucking any respect.
yeah, so I'm like 12 chapters in, and so far there's only been a couple of chapters that have really engaged me. I'm guessing that's typical of Fires of Heaven.
It's been a while, probably.
Like there's the chapter that goes into Balefire, so we learn all about Balefire.
Get your money back out of my wallet too. I didn't give it to Bella. That $5 you gave me for Bella, it's in my wallet. You can have it back if you want. It sounds certain, but I don't know, man. I have trouble thinking about, like, you guys can break shit down like by chapter. I can't. My memory is not great until we start talking about details, and it's like, yeah, I got you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you say, you know, you just said like the girls drink the pork root and fucking get. He's like, okay, I got you. I know what you're talking about, right? But I can't pull that out of my brain. Like, you know what I mean? I
Yeah.
don't know.
Yeah.
Like, we have to start talking about it before I can, like, my memory can recall it. Like, I don't remember what the, like, I wouldn't be able to tell you what the first, 20 chapters of Fires of Heaven are, to be honest, unless we're sitting there talking openly about it.
Yeah.
That's just how my brain works, I guess. I don't know. Or I'd have to look at it and be like, oh, yeah, I got it.
Well, I didn't like the prologue nearly as much as the first three. But I thought it was funny that Elida has like no control over that council, so to speak, the White Tower.
Anything. Elida is the biggest fucking piece of shit on the planet.
It's like she's like a figurehead for the Black Aja.
She like, and she's not even Black Aja.
And she she's not. She doesn't know it.
She's a figurehead for the Black Aja, and she's not Black Aja.
And she doesn't know it.
She is just an idiot. It's fucking hilarious that she is the best weapon for the Black Aja, and she doesn't know it. She is such a moron. Ugh. What a fucking moron.
Yeah, and because I'm like, why are they not respecting her? It's because she's not one of them.
She's a fucking total arrogant puppet that doesn't fucking understand she's a puppet.
I'm curious, and you know it's gonna be a read and find out. But I'm curious if they they kind of oust her.
Yeah, we need to find out. It
Or they betray her.
the amount of blunders. Well, they don't. I don't. But no, the amount of blunders she is just a fucking idiot. Like like she is the stupidest person. Like and just she is the picture perfect Aes Sedai. She encompasses everything that an Aes Sedai is, which is arrogant, egotistical, and thinks they know way more than they do when they actually know nothing.
Yeah.
That sums up Aes Sedai. Completely think they know more than they do when they know absolutely nothing, and act in selfishness and actually accomplish the exact opposite of what they intend to accomplish. They're
Yeah.
fucking idiots.
Yeah, and because you said this on like on the streams and all that, that's kind of how I've when I read it, that's kind of what I think about now. So whenever like Moraine or any of them state something, I always assume maybe they don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, well, Moraine is one of the very few that actually has some sort of common sense. She's not doesn't make mean she's always right, but she's one of the better ones. The bulk of the Aes Sedai at the White Tower don't know their ass from their fucking head. And
Yeah,
the problem is they think they do.
yeah,
They think they know all this shit, and they know nothing. All the amount of times that you hear an Aes Sedai say, "That's impossible," or "Nah, that couldn't be. There's no way that would happen," and that's exactly what's going on. You don't have enough fingers and toes to count because they say that they assume they assume this shit all the time, and they're always fucking wrong. Always. So yeah, it's fucking crazy, man. Okay, what's wrong with you, boy? But yeah, man. But I better get to bed.
All right. I got one quick question before you go.
Yeah, yeah.
I was thinking of doing the starting the Fires of Heaven again in less than 3 weeks. So I was thinking the 28th on Sunday. Do you know what your shift's gonna be?
28th on Sunday. Let me see here.
So that's gonna be 3 weeks from this last Sunday.
28th on Sunday.
Yeah.
So hold on a sec. I will be on the 28th Sunday. I will be on my 12-hour Sunday shift. So I'll be off at 10:30 at night.
Okay.
So
Is that
if I
when?
do it late.
Is that when it starts? Is that when it starts?
No, that's the last day of it. And then my day shift starts on the 25th. So I work 6:30 to 2:30, 6:30 to 2:30, then the 12 hours, and then and then I finish off the week during it with the 6:30 to 2:30. So
Okay.
I think that's what evening, overnight, off. Yeah. I'll be smack dab in the middle of those 12 hours. So.
Okay.
And,
So I'm trying to figure out when. I'm trying to figure out when we should.
I mean, the week after that, I'm off. So like the Sunday, the 4th, I'm
Yeah.
off. So I'm off on what, February 2nd, or I'm sorry, February 4th. I'm off that day.
Okay.
So, but don't plan around me, dude. Like, you know. I mean, yeah. I mean, if you want to, I'll be there. But like, don't worry about it. You gotta do what works best for you, man. And if I can get there, I will.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
Yeah.
The fourth. Let's see. Actually, so the 4th, the 21st actually works too.
24th.
The 4th of February and the 21st of January actually works too.
Okay. I'll consider those dates.
So It's 28th happens to be smack. Of course, it's
Yeah.
in the middle of 2 days that are okay.
Yeah, that's true.
Of course. What's wrong, Ethan? Is your charger not working? No. All right, I'll figure this out. So, yeah, we can talk though, man. For sure, we'll figure it out.
All
I don't
right.
know when all the Dresden stuff is gonna. They better
Well,
get their shit together, or I'm gonna start talking about Dresden.
well, Alex, I know Alex said I think the 22nd or 23rd or something.
Oh, okay. When is that? 22nd.
That's like Monday or Tuesday. Last time I checked. So
Let's see. Oh yeah, I'll be off. I can work that out.
yeah. So I was gonna
I'm invited.
hopefully. Of course you're invited. Of course you're invited.
I don't know. It's not on my channel. I don't make any assumptions, bro.
Okay. Well, fair enough. I mean, I'm gonna try and get the. I want to try and get the second book out of the way. So I'm gonna try. So my thing is, I want to read the first Elric book. So that's gonna be like It's gonna be like book 1, book 2, and book 3, and all that.
Yeah.
So and then I'm gonna read the second Dresden, and then I'm gonna start Fires of Heaven. So
Yeah, I just need to know when he wants to do it because I want to reread Dresden so it's fresh.
yeah, exactly.
I've
So
only read it once, so.
all right. Oh shit! I've been doing this live for 4 hours and 40 minutes. That tells you how hard these bosses are. So
Yeah, man.
all right.
man. I'm going to bed.
All right. I'm going to bed
We'll
too.
talk-
So
Oh, okay. Well,
So.
good night, sir.
good night.
And we'll talk soon, buddy.
All right. Take care.
Bye.
Yeah. Same here, everybody. I'll probably do some more grinding probably tomorrow, or whenever, and then I'm gonna try and beat Kulak's 3D, and that should be the big finale of Super Mario RPG Remake. So everybody, thanks for checking this out. Check the other streams if you haven't, and hit the like button. And if you're new here, subscribe. Because that's what everyone asks now. I have to ask. So all right. Consider being a member too of the Nerporeal Continuum. Hit the join button. So all right, guys, peace.